ready for what should be another great NFL matchup. We're just about ready to kick off another year of NFL football. Thanks for being here to enjoy today's season opening game as the St. Louis Rams come into town to face the Denver Broncos. Hi again, everyone. It's almost time for the kickoff. Al Michaels here to bring you this one with my partner, John Madden.
These guys are lucky to have a quarterback like this to lead their team. He can make the best defenses look like some Pop Warner practice squad when he's at the top of his game. That secondary will have a hard time stopping him and his receiving crew in this one.
The Rams have some good receivers, too, and it's a big reason for his success passing. Now, this is his favorite target, and when you see what he can do with a football in his hands, it's easy to understand why. The coaches have told us that they wanted to get him some catches early in the game, so we'll have to see if they stick to that game plan.
And you can tell that defense is fired up and ready to go. I don't think we should keep them waiting any longer.
Let's go to midfield for the coin toss. Well, the teams are out on the field, the crowd in full throat as we get this new season started with the kickoff. Elam is back and ready to put this one in the air. He kicks it off. Wilkins fields it cleanly. The Rams will start the drive from the 22-yard line. What have you heard, Melissa?
I asked Coach Shanahan what preparations he made for this game. He said that he plans on using some new guys in certain situations because of favorable matchups. We could see this early or possibly later in the game, so it's something to watch for.
Thanks for that report, Melissa. He shakes a defender, and he's brought down at the 24-yard line.
Holding offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
Timmerman got caught holding.
When you're beating like that, the offensive player needs to stop him somehow.
Deep in their own territory. He's looking to pass. Looking downfield. Passes it short. And it's complete. Walker pulls him down at the 15-yard line. Gain of 2. Defensive backs. The defense is in the dime. Kroll was the intended receiver. He really felt pressure there.
He really had to rush that throw. That was a situation where the defensive line made the job easy for the defensive backs.
Third down and long coming up here. Ball on their own 15. Warner gets set. Looking to throw. Throws over to his right. He hits his receiver. And the defender brings him down at the 49-yard line. Ball right around midfield. The Rams line up with 2 backs behind the quarterback. Looking to pass. Tosses it right. It's picked off. Penalty marker down the field.
Face mask on the defense. Number 28.
The Rams make a mistake on offense.
Gotta wonder what the offense is thinking when something like that happens. There's no better way to short-circuit a drive.
Inside enemy territory. Greasy sends a man in motion. He's looking to pass. He goes to the left side. Lully just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. McLean knocked that one down.
He tried to guide it in there, but it didn't work.
Anderson, the man in motion. Drops back. Gets rid of it. And they're able to connect on that one. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 3-yard line. First down and goal to go. Ball is 2.5 yards out. Davis gets the toss. He'll try to shake the pursuit. And he stopped at the 2-yard line. Great push by the defense on that play. They were in the backfield as soon as the ball was snapped.
That's a case where your running back goes low and your linebacker goes lower and penetrates to make the big save and stop the score.
Stepping up, Greasy throws left. He threw a great pass, and they get into the end zone.
The quarterback knew that he had to make that pass perfect, and he got the job done on that one.
And it's up, and he tacks on the extra point. And so they're able to move the ball a distance and punch it into the end zone.
I think the whole team's happy after that one. Probably telling their defense to give them the ball back so they can go score again.
And with that score, they're up by a touchdown. Elam is just about ready to kick this one away. He gets the kick away. Crouch is looking for a nice return.
This is where you want to be able to respond. You also don't want to panic because it's only the first quarter.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 25. Dropping back. Gets rid of it. And the catch is made. He had a quick release on that pass.
And when you talk about precision passing, that's what you mean.
Less than a yard to go. Falk, the deep back, using motion. Tosses it back, searching for a seam. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 33. Nice pursuit on that play.
Yeah, this is just great defense. They pursue the ball, follow the play as it develops, and they never let the ball carrier get to the outside.
3rd and 2 coming up here. Ball on their own 33. Nickelback in this time. Warner sends a man in motion. On the carry, looking for an opening. Falk was dropped behind the line.
And if you want to talk about the most effective way to stop the run, it's playing on the other side of the ball. When you get penetration like that, it's very hard for the offense to get positive yardage.
So they need about 3 here. Berger is back to punt. O'Neal will be looking to give his team good field position here. O'Neal fields it cleanly. And we'll see if they can move the ball as well through the air this time as they did after scoring a touchdown on their last possession. It's 1st and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Still going, looking for an opening. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 47. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 47-yard line. 4-man front this time. Looking to pass. With the throw. And it's complete. Williams records the at the 31. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 31-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Dropping back. Greasy throws it over to his right. He shakes a defender. And he steps out of bounds at the 22-yard line. 8-yard gain. Second and 2 coming up here. Anderson, the motion man. And gets the toss. Davis takes it to the outside. 2-yard gain. First and 10. Ball on the 21-yard line. The Broncos line up with 2 tight ends, using motion. Dropping back. He goes to the left side. Breaks the tackle. He's out to the 30, the 40, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown. A spectacular defensive play leads to the touchdown.
Yeah, that guy read the quarterback's eyes and then decided that he wasn't going to stop till he reached the end zone.
License number R11B73. Return to your car. You are being told.
And it's on its way. The point after is good. Berger will be kicking off. He sends it off. Looking for a good return. The Broncos take over on offense at the 22-yard line. First and 10. The Broncos use motion. They'll go with a pass. Looking downfield. Greasy held onto the ball too long.
And the quarterback should have a talk with his offensive lineman after that hit. That is, if he can still talk.
Back to pass. Throwing. The pass is picked off. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 17-yard line. Fall, the deep back. Dropping back. Looking for a receiver. Pump faking. McLaughlin reached the quarterback and brought him down. So here's how each team has done protecting the ball, or lack thereof, perhaps. Warner gets set. Back to pass. Rolls right. Chester McLaughlin got to the quarterback again. His second sack.
The quarterback's going to want to talk to his guys and find out why they can't keep him blocked.
So they dug themselves into a hole here, a long third down situation. Ball on the 30-yard line. He's going to throw. Throwing left. Bruce can't come up with it on that attack. He swatted that pass down.
You know, he did what you taught to do, and that's take away the ability for the receiver to catch the ball. He can't catch it when you knock it down.
Wilkins leads the field goal team into the game for the attack. The kick is up. The try is good, and they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
They couldn't get that final push through the red zone, but their kicker came out and made sure they got at least some points on the board.
Berger is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends this one toward the end zone. The Broncos take over on offense at the 21. So they have 1st and 10 here. Greasy sets up. Quick drop. Throwing left. Nice completion. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 30. Second and short. They line up in the I formation. Back to pass. Passing right. Smith was the intended target on that pass attempt. Williams makes a great play by breaking that pass up.
If you don't take your time and you start to rush your throw, that's what you're going to see happen.
3rd and short. Tosses it right. The defender broke that play up. He made a great play and broke that pass up.
I'm not surprised. That was a tough pass.
Room is looking for a good punt here. Wilkins looks like he's ready for the return. Wilkins will return this punt. A good return on that punt.
That's all your coach wants from you. To take it upfield and get some good yardage.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 37. Dropping back. Warner sends the pass away. And he's brought down at the 45. He throws a perfect strike.
That was one heck of a throw. You could see him setting for the pass, and boom, it was gone.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 45-yard line. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him. Quick drop. He goes to the left side. Number 86, the intended receiver. He dropped it.
I'm not sure why he dropped that one. The quarterback delivered it right to him.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 45-yard line. Short throw. Great catch. O'Neal stops him at the 33. Falk makes a great reception on a pass that was way over his head.
You can go to this guy anytime, even if it's not a perfect throw. He has the uncanny ability to always come up with a catch.
Within scoring distance. Using motion. A little juke there, and he stopped at the 32. He wasn't able to do anything with it there.
He was looking for a place to run, but all those places were filled up with guys waiting to tackle him.
And they need about 9. They'll go with a pass. He surveys the field with the throw, and his pass is completed. Picked up 9 on the play. Under a yard to go. Ball on the 23-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Warner hands it off, breaking free, and he's tackled at the 19-yard line. And he picks up the first on that carry.
Usually on runs like that to the outside, it's a receiver and a tight end who makes a good block to get you those yards.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 19-yard line. So we've reached the end of the first quarter. We've got a close one underway with the St. Louis Rams ahead of the Denver Broncos. 10-7. The teams have switched sides, and we'll start the second quarter. They're inside the 20. Falk lines up behind his fullback in the eye. Tosses it right. Hits the target with the pass. Wilson makes the play at the 3.
Congratulations to the person.
So it's 1st and goal. Ball on the 3-yard line.
You just won a new car.
The defense is stacking the line of scrimmage. Dropping back, throws it over the middle. So the pass falls incomplete in the end zone. Second down, goal to go. About 3 for the touchdown. Falk gets the toss. Running to the right side. O'Neal drags the ball carrier down behind the line. So that tackle was his 3rd. So now we have 3rd and goal. Ball on the 4-yard line. Warner under center. Man in motion. On the carry. Falk on the carry. And he's brought down at the 3. That run won't move them far.
The lineman just failed to open up any holes to run through or give him room to work with.
Wilkins heads out onto the field for the field goal attempt. And it's up. The field goal attempt is good. So the drive ends not with a touchdown, but with a field goal. And the coaches, while no doubt happy for the 3, will have to take a look at how to push it down the field all the way the next time for a touchdown.
The key to winning is having your drives get some sort of points for your team. They got it done on that drive. I'm sure they're thinking touchdown for their next one.
Berger in to kick this one off.
Number 85 and number 24.
He kicks it off. O'Neal is looking to pick up some blocking.
You need a field goal or a touchdown right here to respond to that score.
It's 1st and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively, looking to turn it upfield, showing good moves. He couldn't reach the corner on that run.
Yeah, as a back, you need to take what the defense is going to give you. That time, they wouldn't give him an inch.
Only one man in the backfield. Greasy hands it off, and it looks like this one will be spotted at the 25.
When you establish a run, it makes a play-action pass more effective.
And they'll face a long 3rd down here. Ball on their own 25. He's going to throw. Gets rid of it. And they're able to connect on that one. First and 10. Ball on their own 45. He's looking upfield. Just won't go down. That time the offense ran.
Yeah, sure looks like this guy's going to be involved in the offense today.
Ball at midfield. Four-man front this time with the carry, still running. Thomas was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. He really covered some good ground there.
And here's a guy with great speed who can pick up the first and keep the ball moving downfield.
So they're almost within their kicker's range. Greasy sets up, back to pass. He surveys the field, passes it off to the left. He hits his receiver. McLean brings him down at the 19-yard line. And that tackle gives him 3 in the game. First and 10. Ball on the 19-yard line. He's looking upfield, looking for an opening. Thomas makes the play at the 21. He was there again for the 5th time. Let's see what they can do in the red zone. The Broncos are in the offset isolation, and he stopped at the 15-yard line. They're looking to wear this defense down with the run.
Yeah, sure looks like they're going to keep testing this run defense.
And this is the 8th play of this drive. Greasy rolling over to his right. Short throw. Archuleta brought him down for his 3rd tackle. He was stopped short of the first down marker on that catch.
You know, I don't know why you call a play that doesn't take your receiver past that first down marker.
Elam will try to come through with the field goal here. And it's on its way. A nice kick, and it's good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal.
Hey, that's why you have the kicker. Put him in position to come through, and when he does, it gives your offense confidence. If they don't
He gets the kick away. Crouch opts not to take it out. The defense were able to keep him out of the end zone on their last possession, but the offense did pick up 3. First and 10. Ball on their own 20. The offense lines up with split backs behind the quarterback. With the toss. He'll test the right side. He can't wrap him up. And he stopped at the 25-yard line. They ran it there.
Yeah, that's an important part of this team's offense.
It's second down and 5 to go. Looking to pass. He surveys the field, gets rid of it. He juggled it a bit and then lost it. He couldn't have thrown that pass any harder.
Well, he slung it in there, but the receiver just couldn't come up with it.
Third and 5. Warner throws it over to his right. Holt can't come up with it on that attempt. Warner couldn't get it to him.
And you want to lead the receiver so that he can catch and run, but you don't want to lead him that much.
O'Neal looks like he's ready for the return. And he signals the fair catch. The offense ready to go again after their last possession resulted in a field goal. It's first and 10. Ball on their own 38. They line up in the I formation. Man in motion. He's looking upfield. Thomas put the hit on him, and now he has 7 tackles.
Holding number 38. Offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
Appeared to be a hold on that play.
Holding happens on almost every play. It just depends on whether the official sees it and decides to call it.
Dimebacks into this play. Davis gets the handoff on the delay. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
Four-man front this time on the carry. He's looking upfield. So that tackle now gives him 4.
This kind of running game allows the offense to control the clock.
Third and 8. Ball on their own 41. Greasy throws it over the middle. Thomas found the ball carrier again. That's something we've seen plenty of in this game. First and 10. Ball on the 48-yard line. Greasy gives the ball off. He'll take this one to the outside. Davis was dropped before he could get back to the line.
Yeah, you can't run without good blocking.
It's second down and 10 to go. Dropping back. Throws it. Nice reception. And he's tackled at the 36-yard line. first and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. Almost at the 2-minute mark now. Thomas makes the tackle at the 31-yard line. He laid a good hit on him there and recorded his 8th tackle of the game. 2 minutes to go. Yards to go. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Back to pass. Looking downfield. Passing to his right. Broken up. He just knocked it down.
You know, the quarterback needs to put that ball in a position where the defender can't get to it. That didn't happen there.
Big third down now. They'll probably get the ball to their go-to guy and give him a chance to make a play. It's third down and 5 to go. Ball on the 31-yard line. Man in motion. They'll go with a pass. Stepping up, throwing. And they're able to connect on that one. Brian Griese finds the open receiver again and is now thrown for more than 150 yards. So it's first and goal. And this is the 8th play of this drive. Drops back with the pass. Griese looked a little uncomfortable in the pocket there.
It was an easy pass. How in the heck did he miss it?
So it's second down now.
And here's a chance for the offense to make their move. The defense could be sending a blitz. I'd go with something to my running back. A swing pass or maybe even a screen. If they execute, they could put this one in the end zone.
4-man front this time. Man in motion. Davis looking for a seam. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 1-yard line. Third down now and goal to go. And this is the 10th play of this drive. Looking to pass. Griese lets it fly. He hits his receiver. And what a throw for the touchdown.
Yeah, he threw that where only a receiver could get it.
The pick is up. The extra point attempt is good. Elam is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends it off. Crouch is on his way upfield. Breaks the tackle. Each of these teams have put a lot of points on the board today.
And we might be in for a slugfest today.
First and 10. Warner sets up. They'll go with a pass. Throws over to his right. Falk was the intended receiver. They'll need a good pickup here to make their way further downfield, or they'll have to face a third down situation. It's second down and 10 to go. A little over a minute left. Looking to throw. Warner sends the pass away. Bruce was the intended target. Warner and defenders closing in on him there.
And that's a right decision in that case. Get rid of the ball and take the incomplete.
Third and long. Let's see what play they choose to keep this drive going. Third down and long coming up here. Ball on their own 26. Just over a minute still to go. Man in motion. Drops back. Gets the pass off. Hits the target with the pass. And he's brought down at the 48-yard line. First and 10.
Timeout called by the the offense. The visiting team has 2 timeouts remaining.
An effective 2-minute drill will give them the opportunity to put some points on the board before the half. So we have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 48. Dropping back, passes it. Bruce was the intended target on that pass attempt. Lots of pressure, but he was able to get rid of it.
He had to get rid of the ball in a hurry.
They'll need some good yardage here on 2nd down, and then should be in the hurry-up for the rest of this drive. So it's 2nd and 10. Drops back. He's looking. Throws over to his right. Knocked down. They put pressure on the quarterback that time.
Pressure can really mess up the timing of a play. That pass was incomplete because the quarterback had to get rid of it before he wanted to.
3rd down and long coming up here. Ball on their own 48. Nickelback in this time. Passes left. Great catch. Middlebrooks records the tackle at the 48. He didn't get enough for the first on that play.
You got to wonder what they're thinking running a play short of the 1st down marker on 3rd down. Maybe they were trying to give themselves a little more room for the punt.
Berger will come into this game to punt. O'Neal lines up deep for the punt return. O'Neal will try to return this one. Number 32 won't take this one out. They'll head back onto the field looking to duplicate their last drive when they were able to get the ball into the end zone, basically through their passing game.
They need a big play here if they want to have any shot at scoring before the half.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Man in motion. Looking to turn it upfield. Searching for a seam. He might have gotten a yard or 2.
That guy got knocked around by that defense. He needs a little protection from his linemen.
It's the end of the 2nd quarter with the score. Denver 17. St. Louis 13.
All right, I know they have little halftime information, but why don't we take a look at it ourselves? The score is now 17-13, Denver with a slight lead, despite being down by 6 earlier in the ball game. 206 total yards versus 118. Denver's definitely winning on that side, not just on the scoreboard. 59 yards rushing to 7. At some point, the Rams only had 2 yards rushing on multiple possessions. 111 yards passing versus 147. 10 first downs to the Rams 6. That pick 6 is really showing up on the scoreboard, not only literally in the total number of points, with the Rams only putting up 6 points, 2 field goals on offense, but really showing the domination here, that key giveaway. However, as was commented by the Wild Jeffrey, the Broncos were really selling it, turning the ball over twice on 2 possessions, and yet despite that, the score is 17-13. So, offensive scoring, 3 attempts, and at least they got on the board with a touchdown and a field goal right there. Defensive red zone, all of that. Penalties 1 and 2, it's a little bit on the light side. Individual information here, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 63% completions. Don't know what else I could possibly ask of Warner, who is 9 of 20, only 45% completions. Back-to-back sacks are the only sacks, 1 yard per carry by Marshall. Terrell Davis put up 4.3 yards per carry on 14 attempts, doing it consistently. 5 broken tackles, a 20-plus yard run, which includes the big one that got him in the end zone. Receiving wise, Shannon Sharp leads the team, pretty much the sole receiver, might as well be. 8 receptions on 73 yards, And you got to give him credit. Like, this may or may not be his final year in the league, especially the way that this game retires players. Showing up big time, a pair of tutties, gets the Broncos on the board. And then in terms of defense, tackles for loss, we've got 3. We've got 2 sacks, both by Chester McLaughlin. The 1 interception by Moby. Pass deflections, 2 over here. Taking a look at the Rams, receiving yards. Receiving leader is also the catch leader, Torrey Holt, 65 yards. 2 drops on the day, which continue to hurt Warner's completion percentage. Robert Thomas, the rookie linebacker, leads the team with 8 tackles. 3 tackles for loss. We've got ourselves a sack. We have a pair of interceptions, as we know of here. There it is on defense. And we have 5 pass deflections for the team. Arneius Williams kind of doing a little bit of everything, picking off the ball, making tackles, and so forth. So, not much more else to talk about. I just hope you enjoy the second half as much as we have enjoyed the first half.
Back to the field. Berger looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He sends this one toward the end zone. O'Neal is heading upfield. The Broncos take over on offense at the 25-yard line. First and 10. Ball on their own 25. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Greasy hands it off. He lost it. The Rams grab the live ball.
You can bet that they'll be concentrating on ball control practice this week.
First and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. He's looking to pass. Warner passes it right, and it's complete. Quick decision by the quarterback on that play.
This guy's just like a gunslinger. He's never in a position where he thinks that a throw is impossible.
About 2 to go. Ball on the 34-yard line. Quick drop. Looking for a receiver. Tosses it right. He hits his receiver. Number 42 is there for the catch, his first of the game. So they have first and 10 here. Dropping back with the throw. Bruce was the intended target on that pass attempt. He didn't give him a chance on that one.
One thing remains constant. No matter what kind of quarterback you are, rushing your throws is going to end up in incompletion or worse.
Second and 10. The backs are lined up in an eye. Searching for a seam. Reese records the stop at the 22.
Face mask on the defense, number 43.
Well, he's shaken up after that play, and we'll get you a report from the sideline when we get the information. Five yards to go. Ball on the 17-yard line. Warner under center. The Rams using motion. He's looking to pass with the throw, and he makes the grab, and he slips out of bounds at the 5-yard line. He rifled it out there.
That guy's always had a great arm. That's something you can't teach.
Let's check in with Melissa.
I was able to talk to the team doctor out, and he indicated that it's a minor injury. They expect that it'll take a series or two off and return to the field.
Thanks, Melissa. That's very good news. So the pass falls incomplete in the end zone. So it's 2nd and goal. Only one man back, looking downfield, surveying the field, passing to his right. So the pass falls incomplete in the end zone. So now we have 3rd and goal. And this is the 7th play of this drive. Wilkins, the motion man. Back to pass. Warner passes it right. Holt was the intended target. So the pass falls incomplete in the end zone. Wilkins looking to make a good kick here. And it's up. The try is good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
They couldn't get that final push through the red zone, but their kicker came out and made sure they got at least some points on the board.
Berger looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He kicks it off. O'Neal returns this kick. He can't wrap him up.
We've got a close one going here.
First and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Throwing. McLean was in on the play again for another tip on the stat sheet. That was flawless execution.
That one was all about timing. The quarterback let it go, and the receiver looked back just at the right time.
So they have first and 10 here. He's looking upfield. Can't bring him down. Young takes him down at the 45-yard line. Second and 7. Ball on their own 45. Davis gets the call. He shakes the defender. Well, it appears he's injured. He's getting off the field okay, so we'll have to wait to find out what we can from Melissa in just a moment. 5 yards to go. He's looking to pass. He goes to the left side. Pollard pulls him down at the 44-yard line. Loss of about 1. Room is just about ready to punt this one away. He gets under the punt and fields it cleanly. On their last possession, they came away with a field goal. Let's see what happens this time around. So they have 1st and 10 here. Using motion. Searching for a seam. Kennedy is starting to make his presence felt out there. 6-yard gain. Let's check in quickly with Melissa.
I was able to talk to the team doctor, Al, and he indicated that it's a minor injury. They expect it'll take a series or 2 off, then return to the field.
Thanks, Melissa. That's very good news. Knocked down. O'Neal didn't give him a chance on that one.
The receiver just didn't have good position on him.
A little over 4 to go. The Rams line up with 2 backs behind the quarterback. Gets the pass off. The defender broke that play up. He makes a great play by breaking the passer.
He was in a great position to make that play.
Fourth and 4 coming up on this play. Ball on their own 32. Berger lines up in the backfield for the punt. He signals for a fair catch. The defense will try to force them to punt again as they did the last time the offense had the ball. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 19. Greasy under center, looking to pass. Throws it over the middle. And it's complete. And he's tackled at the 22-yard line. The receiver found a hole in the secondary, and the quarterback found him with the pass.
The defense could never let up out there. This guy could make some incredible catches.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Davis with the carry. Holly brought him down for his 3rd tackle.
Face mask on the defense, number 52.
He got his hands on the face mask when trying to make the tackle.
That defender almost pulled his helmet right off.
It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. He's looking, throws over to his right. Great catch. He put everything he had behind that throw.
That's one way to make sure your receiver doesn't drop the ball. You throw it so hard that he has to catch it in self-defense. You just put it right on.
About 2 to go. Ball on their own 40. On the carry. And he stopped at the 42-yard line.
He keeps pounding away in the ground, and he closes in on 100 yards.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 42. The Broncos holding on by less than a field goal. Looking downfield. He's looking, rolling right, throwing. He couldn't control it. Smith drops it.
It's frustrating as a coach when you see a guy make a great one-handed catch and then drop the easy one.
Quick drop. Greasy with the throw. And they're able to connect on that one. That reception moves the chains, and they picked up a 1st down.
Not only does he have a powerful arm, but he also has a quick release and accuracy to go along with it.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line. And this is the 6th play of this drive. Sharp in motion. Greasy hands it off on the run. McLean pulls him down at the 29-yard line. He stopped him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him. They need about 3. Ball on the 29-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively, surveying the field. They were able to get to the quarterback. Third and 9. Nice job so far on 3rd down for the offense, and we'll see if that continues here. So a big hit on the quarterback forces the incompletion.
He really had to rush that throw. That was a situation where the defensive line made the job easy for the defensive backs.
Elam will come in looking to try the field goal. He gets the kickoff. And the kicker got all of that one. So a successful drive, and you look at the fact they did get 3 points out of it.
Yeah, I know they might have liked to have gotten in there for a touchdown. But 3 points is 3 points. And sometimes that's all you need.
He gets the kick away. These teams are very evenly matched today.
What a great game so far. Only 1 score separates them, and there's still plenty of time left.
First and 10. Ball on their own 40. With the run. Missed tackle. Wilson brought him down for his 3rd tackle. He tried to find something off the edge, John, but there wasn't anything there.
He tried to get to the outside, but the defense was watching his every move. When he tried to turn the corner, they were right there to get him.
2nd and 10. 4-man front this time. Looking for blockers. Looking for blockers. Wilson found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game. It looks like 3 wideouts this time. He's looking to pass. Passing to his right. He finds his man. And the defender brings him down at the 37-yard line. Dropping back. Tosses it right. And this pass is completed. The 10-5. Great timing on that touchdown throw.
And that's one of those passes we see a lot. When the quarterback releases it, the receiver's not even looking. But then he looks up, and the ball's right there.
The Rams find themselves up by a small margin. And It's on its way, and he tacks on the extra point. A good-looking drive, and they score the touchdown. And the offensive unit should be very pleased with their performance on that one.
The more touchdown drives, the better. Now they'll go back to the sidelines and see why they were able to beat the defense for 6. And they'll try and repeat those results the next time they get the ball.
Berger is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends it off. He gets under the kick and fields it cleanly.
This one is still anyone's game.
So they have 1st and 10 here. And it looks like an offset on. Greasy sends a man in motion. Davis gets the toss. Williams with the stop at the 27-yard line. So that play goes for about 6. Second and maybe 3. Greasy sets up. Back to pass. Throws it. And it's caught. And he's brought down at the 34-yard line. Anderson went up and got that ball, catching it for the 1st down.
You know, a lot of these guys played basketball. Or still play basketball. And you can really see why when you see them jump that high.
So they have 1st and 10 here. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Man in motion. Dropping back. Gets rid of it. And he hits his target. Didn't get much. So we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter with the St. Louis Rams ahead of the Denver Broncos, 23-20. The teams are set for the 4th quarter of play. 9 yards to go. Ball on their own 35. And he's brought down at the 35. 1-yard gain on that play. Now it's 3rd and 9 coming up. With 2 extra defensive backs, the defense is in the dime. Greasy sends the pass away. And the catch is made. The quarterback did a real good job finding his target with that pass.
That was quite a throw. This guy's been blessed with a golden arm.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Wistrom stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far.
This is the kind of running game that you hope to get every game. Moving the ball consistently is a goal of every coach when a game day arrives.
They need 5. Greasy with 2 tight ends available. Gets rid of it. He hits his receiver. Archuleta makes the stop at the 17-yard line. So he adds another tackle and now has 6. It's 1st and 10. And this is the 7th play of this drive. With the pass, and he makes no, he can't haul it in. They're inside the 20. Looking to throw. Tosses it right. Great catch. Touchdown, Denver. He didn't let up on that throw.
I'll tell you, I bet that touchdown pass knocked the air right out of it.
The Broncos leading in the game, but not by much. The kick is up, and he tacks on the extra point. And so we see this offense getting it done on that long touchdown drive.
Can't argue with the result. And the touchdown was the result that they were looking for. This offense can put it together.
Elam in to kick this one off. He sends this one toward the end zone. He decides not to return this one. They were very effective the last time they had the ball, picking up a lot of yardage through the air as they moved down the field for a touchdown. So they have 1st and 10 here. Warner gets set. Moving outside. And he stopped at the 18.
They're not just going to give up on the run, no matter how ineffective it is.
Searching for a seam. Mobley stops him at the 12-yard line. Lost about 6 yards that time. Deep in their own territory. Three wide receivers. Dropping back. Warner sends the pass away. O'Neal wraps him up and now has 4 tackles. Cole caught it short of the first down marker.
That's a poorly planned play. You have to know that you have to get past the first down marker on 3rd down. Anything less has to be a failure.
Berger is looking for a good punt here. O'Neal will return this one. Penalty marker down.
Holding number 55. Receiving team. Loss of 10 yards.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 40. Back to pass. Passing to his right. And it's complete. Brian Greasy picks up more yardage with that throw and has almost reached the 300-yard mark. First and 10. Greasy gets set. He tucks it away. Stutter step. Holly found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game. That run won't move them far.
The lineman just failed to open up any holes to run through or give them room to work with.
It's 2nd down and 8 to go. The Broncos using motion. Davis looking for Buck, and he's brought down at the 40. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a couple.
Yeah, you talk about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
It's 3rd down and 7 to go. Ball on the 40-yard line. The Broncos are in the offset I formation. Sharp in motion. Looking to pass. Greasy with the throw right to the defender. McLean got way up there to make the pick.
He waited, then wham! He jumped up there and just stole that pass.
It's 1st and 10. The quarterback lines up with 2 backs behind him. Man in motion. Hands it off. Number 52. He's starting to make his presence felt out there. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning the battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
2nd and 7 coming up here. Four-man front this time. He's going to throw. Looking for an option. Warner throws left. Nice connection. That reception moves the chains, and they pick up a 1st down.
Even the receiver was surprised how quickly that one got to him. That's the kind of thing you just hope you can hang on to as it goes by.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 42. With the carry. Looking for an opening. Loses the defender. Gain of about a yard. To go. Ball gets the toss. The 50, the 40, the 30. Loses the defender. And it looks like this will be spotted at the 12-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 12-yard line. They'll go for formation on the carry. He'll take this one to the outside. And he's stopped at the 8-yard line.
Face mask on the defense, number 23.
They need about 3. Ball on the 4-yard line.
The coach has to be a little disappointed that his team has to settle for field goals when they move the ball into their opponent's red zone.
Searching for a seam. He just got it across the goal line.
Yep, he just lowered his shoulders and got the short yardage that they needed.
It's up. The point after is good. And so they turn that drive into a great one as it ends with a touchdown.
They did everything they had to on that one. And the end result is a trip across the goal line and a TD on the board.
Berger in to kick this one off. He kicks it off. Ludley will bring this one upfield. The 50, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. This has been a great game.
This game's been like a boxing match, a big punch and a counter punch by the other team. I don't know about you, but I'm on the edge of my seat.
It's on its way. The extra point attempt is good. So it wasn't the offense, but the special teams that made up this scoring drive.
I think the defense may be more upset than the special teams because they pride themselves on not not letting the other team score. So when they see a touchdown given up while they're on the sidelines, it just eats away at them knowing that they couldn't do anything about it.
Elam is just about ready to kick this one away. He gets the kick away.
Holding, number 75. Receiving team, that's a 10-yard penalty.
It's 1st and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Ball with the carry. Moving outside. And he's brought down at the 13.
Holding, number 80. Offense.
He was put into a position where he had almost no choice but to hold on that one.
Heck, you practically tried to undress him there.
It's 1st down and 15 to go. The Rams using motion. Slings the pass. Great catch. Kennedy was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. Kurt Warner continues to add to his total with that completion, giving him over 250 yards passing. First and 10. Ball on their own 24. Warner under center. Drops back. He's looking. Passing to his left. Bruce, the intended receiver. Second and 10. Ball on their own 24. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. He hands it off. Still running. Stiff arm. Kennedy records the tackle at the 31.
They keep pounding the run like this, and the other team is going to have to ask for some extra oxygen on the sideline.
3rd down and 3 coming up. Ball on their own 31. Looking for an opening. Breaks free. Number 52 makes the tackle, and so that's number 6. He was cut down quickly.
He was waiting for something to develop, and whap! He got developed.
So they need about 3 here. Berger is looking for a good punt here. O'Neal looks like he's ready for the return. O'Neal with the fair catch. O'Neal had no room for a return and called for the fair catch.
That was a smart thing to do with the coverage team closed in for a big hit.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 24. Man in motion. With the carry, he's looking upfield. Can't bring him down. So that play goes for about 6. Second and 5. Ball on their own 29. Using motion. Hands it off. He'll test the left side. 2 minutes left. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
They need about 3. 2 minutes to the final gun. Man in motion. Looking for an opening. Thomas makes the play at the 31-yard line. He tried to find a hole and just got what he could.
Yeah, he tried to stretch it outside, but the defense was quick to react to the play and even quicker to move off their blocks and get in a position to cover the hold.
4th and 3 coming up. Room lines up in the backfield for the punt. Wilkins looks like he's ready for the return. Wilkins signals for the fair catch. And they're about ready to get this drive started after the last series ended with a punt. It's 1st and 10. The Rams use motion. They'll go with a pass. Stepping up, Warner throws left. Broken up. Great play by getting a hand on it.
Yep, nothing fancy there. Don't even give the receiver a chance. Just knock it down. The defense just can't play prevent and then think they can just tighten it up and make a stop at the end. They should play aggressive enough where they can make a play but won't be in position to get burned.
He's going to throw. Looking downfield. Gets rid of it. The pass is picked off.
They've almost got this game won, but they still need to run it to make the defense use their timeouts.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Carswell goes in motion. Greasy gives the ball off. Holly makes the tackle, and so that's number 6. So here's how each team has done protecting the ball, or lack thereof, perhaps. Second and 4. Looking for blockers. Looking for room. Thomas seems to be in on just about every play out there. And checking our stat sheet, I see the exact number is 11. Third and 2 coming up here. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Davis looking for room. And he stopped at the 28-yard line. He was stopped before he could go anywhere.
Yeah, because those big old defensive linemen pushed those big old offensive linemen backwards.
So they'll probably try to tack on 3 more points and make it tougher for a late comeback attempt. Elam is looking to add to their total with this attempt. The kick is up. And the kick sails wide. The quarterback trying to get his team closer here on 1st down.
And it's every quarterback's dream to drive his team down and throw the touchdown that brings him back. I'll tell you, he wants nothing more than to do that right here.
Back to pass. Throwing. It was tipped. He threw the ball into pretty heavy coverage.
The defense was all over that one. They're lucky that one wasn't intercepted.
2nd down now. They have to get closer to the end zone. So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 35. Dropping back. Gets rid of it. And he finds the open man. Middlebrooks brings him down at the 33-yard line. He makes his 5th stop of the game on that play.
Face mask on the defense. number 23.
That'll help the offense.
That was just one of those stupid penalties. What was that guy thinking? Time is a factor, but I think they can still use the middle of the field.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 28-yard line. Looking downfield. Passes left. Nice reception. And he's tackled at the 15. And so he was able to fire that one to his receiver, converting for a 1st down.
He was either going to catch it or he was going to get knocked out by it. They need that touchdown, so I'd expect them to keep passing here.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 15-yard line. Warner sets up. He's going to throw. Pumps. Throws it. Hits his man with the pass. And he's stopped at the 4. Picked up 10 yards. So it's 1st and goal. Second and goal. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Pass. Gets rid of it. And he finds the open man. And a pickup of about 2. 3rd down now and goal to go. Ball 1.5 yards out. The final score is Denver 34. St. Louis 30. Reminder to join us next week for another exciting NFL game. This has been a presentation of EA Sports. And this is Al Michaels for our entire crew saying good night. here in the Bayou City, Houston, Texas. We're looking forward to another great year of football. So thanks for joining us for tonight's first game of the season as the Dallas Cowboys come into town to face the Houston Texans. Welcome to the game. EA is proud to bring you continuing coverage of the NFL. I'm Al Michaels with John Madden.
These guys are going to need the defense to step up because it won't be an easy one out there for them. You might see this guy spend some time near the line of scrimmage because they might get a heavy dose of the run game. If they want to take that away, it's going to be his ability to stop the ball carrier that makes a difference.
James Allen should see a lot of action to help give his offense a more balanced attack. The only way they're going to be successful against that defense is to keep them honest with a running game. It's definitely going to be a game of X's and O's and who has the better game plan.
Wow, this guy's got to be careful not to get all tired out doing that. You got to save some of that intensity and energy for the game.
And the captains are out there ready for the coin toss.
You have called tails. The Cowboys call tails and have won the toss.
We'll go back to the play on the field. Brown in to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. Rambo fields it cleanly. The Cowboys take over on offense at the 20. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 20. The Cowboys use motion. He's going to throw. Carter throws. Scott was the intended target on that pass attempt. He didn't give him a chance on that one.
One thing remains constant. No matter what kind of quarterback you are, rushing your throws is going to end up in incompletion or worse.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 20. Looking for an opening. He shakes a defender. Sharper with the stop at the 29-yard line. Picked up 9 on the play. What have you heard, Melissa?
I caught up with Coach Capers to get his pregame thoughts. He said his players have been very focused all week, and we should see a noticeable difference in their play throughout the game. Should be a great contest, Al.
Thanks, Melissa. Carter hands it off. Missed tackle. Smith got just enough. He lowers his head and powers his way to the 1st.
You know, when you talk about grinding away, this is what you mean. Just run the football and get what you need for the 1st down.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 31. With the carry. And he stopped at the 32-yard line. That run won't move them far.
The lineman just failed to open up any holes to run through or give them room to work with.
2nd and 9. Ball on their own 32. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Looking downfield with the pass, and it's caught, and he stopped at the 43. Quick decision by the quarterback on that play.
That one was thrown so hard, I think it took the air right out of the receiver.
First and 10. Ball on their own 43. They'll go from the I formation. Spin around. Walker records the tackle at the 49.
A consistent running game is one of the keys to success. You just need to establish the run just to make the other team know that you can hurt them with it.
The ball is right at midfield. Sixth play of this drive. Gets the call. And he stopped at the 44. He takes it straight up the middle for good yardage and the 1st.
That was a good job by the back who just saw the hole and boom, He hit it right in there for a few yards, and he got the chain gang moving.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 44-yard line. 7th play of this drive. He's looking upfield, and he's brought down at the 42-yard line.
Face mask on the defense, number 42.
The defense can't continue to give up yardage like that.
The offense loves it when the defense does something illegal out there. Not only do they get some free yardage, but the officials will be keeping a close eye out for more stuff like that for the rest of the game.
Carter gets set. Smith looking for room, breaks the tackle. Sharper brings him down at the 34-yard line. Smith got the call for a gain of a couple.
One thing these guys don't want to do is give up in a running game, because if they do that, they become one-dimensional, and that plays right into the defense's hand.
4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. On the carry, looking for an opening. Hambrick could be seeing more carries after that game.
The defense is trying to shut down the running game early to force him to pass. We'll have to see if it works and causes him to give up on it here in the first half.
It's 2nd down and 7 to go. Ball on the 31-yard line. Carter sends a man in motion. With the carry. He's looking upfield, and he's brought down at the 29-yard line. He tried to find a hole and just got what he could.
Yeah, he tried to stretch it outside, but the defense was quick to react to the play, and even quicker to move off their blocks and get in position to cover the hole.
3rd and 5 coming up. Ball on the 29-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Running right, and he's tackled at the 29. Smith was dropped behind the line.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about the most effective way to stop the run, it's playing on the other side of the ball. When you get penetration like that, it's very hard for the offense to get positive yardage.
Number 6 comes into the game to try the field goal. The kick is up. Long enough, but it's wide left. Wilson, anything new from the sideline?
Good news, Al. The trainer said he did sustain an injury, but it doesn't appear to be anything serious. His return is probable.
Melissa, thanks for the update. Sounds like he'll be back very soon. Allen gets the toss. Showing good moves. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 46. 10-yard gain that time. Second and less than a yard. Only one man in the backfield. Banks with a man in motion. Breaks free of the defender. Allen runs up the middle. Westbrook records the stop at the 49-yard line. Allen did a nice job breaking away on that carry.
You got to give the offensive line a lot of credit on that play. They blew the defenders off the line and gave that runner plenty of lanes to choose from.
So we have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 49-yard line. Bradford, the man in motion. Looking for an opening. Edwards stops him for negative yardage. Allen went nowhere, John.
Went nowhere fast.
The ball is right at midfield. Using motion. They'll go with the run. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 49-yard line. A run up the middle, but the defense was waiting right there to make the stop.
Yeah, he saw a little seam there, but it closed up before he had a chance to take advantage of it.
Ball right around midfield. Back to pass. Looking for an option. Throws it. And they're able to connect on that one. He never hesitated on that pass.
That was quite a throw. This guy's been blessed with a golden arm.
First and 10. The Texans are in the offset I formation. Looking to pass. Looking for an option. Banks rolls right. Tosses it right. He took a big chance on that pass.
And it's almost better to take the sack there because you don't want that pass to get picked off.
Second and 10. Ball on the 22-yard line. Four-man front this time, using motion. Edwards stops him at the 20-yard line.
A good running game is not always measured in yards. Its effectiveness should be measured by whether it helped you win the game.
It's third down, and they have a long way to go. Ball on the 20-yard line. And this is the 7th play of this drive. Dropping back. He goes to the left side. So he can't bring him in.
I'm not sure why he dropped that one. The quarterback delivered it right to him.
Brown looking to make a good kick here. And it's on its way. It's good. John Drop concludes with a field goal, and they seem to be relatively happy with it.
Hey, that's why you have your kicker. You put him in position to cut through, and when he does, it gives your offense confidence. They don't have to do it all. They can rely on him to get points too.
He sends it off. He's looking for a few blocks. The Cowboys take over on offense at the 24-yard line. So they have first and 10 here. Ball on their own 24. Carter gets set. The Cowboys use motion. Smith gets the ball. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 26-yard line. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a couple.
Yeah, you talk about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
About 8 yards. Ball on their own 26. Carter gets set. Quick drop. Looking for a receiver. Passes it out to the left. Number 56 takes him down at the 31. Third and 3. He gets the tackle. Stick on. Loses one tackle. He was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. Smith covered some good ground there.
And here's a guy with great speed who can pick up the first and keep the ball moving downfield.
It's first and 10. The Cowboys are in the offset I formation. Man in motion. Searching for a seam. And the defender brings him down at the 41. About 8 yards. Ball on their own 41. He's looking to pass. Passing right. Just can't find a way to bring that one in. He should have caught that one.
No receiver's perfect, so you even see the best ones drop the few. But the key word is a few.
3rd and 8. Ball on their own 41. Drops back. Looking downfield. He just can't find a way to bring that one in. That one goes right off the receiver's hands.
It's frustrating as a coach when you see a guy make a great one-handed catch and then drop the easy one.
4th down, 8 yards to go. Number 4 will come into this game to punt. Lewis lines up deep for the punt return. Lewis waves for the fair catch. Lewis saw them closing in fast, so he signaled for the fair catch.
He did the right thing, concentrated and caught the ball.
Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively, using motion. Searching for a seam. Steele stops him at the 17-yard line. He gets on the stat sheet by picking up his first tackle of the game. Second and 6. Ball on their own 17. Banks gets set. Back to pass. Passes it out to the left. Miller was the intended target on that pass attempt. He did a nice job of breaking that pass play up.
He just stayed with the coverage, and he got his hand right in there.
They need 6. Ball on their own 17. The Texans line up with 2 tight ends. With the throw, it was tipped. He knocked that one down.
I'm not surprised. That was a tough pass.
About 6 to go. Baker is back to punt. Rambo sets up, waiting for the punt. Rambo looks this punt into his hands. The offense takes over after they were unable to get any points on their last drive. So they're almost within their kicker's range. Looking to throw. Tosses it right, and the catch is made. And he's brought down at the 34-yard line. He pulled the trigger quickly.
As hard as he throws it, he always seems to put the ball right on the receiver's numbers.
So they need about 3 here. So we've reached the end of the first quarter. We've got a close one underway with the Houston Texans ahead of the Dallas Cowboys. 3-0. The teams have switched sides, and we'll start the second quarter. He's going to throw. Passes it out to the left. The pass is picked off. First and 10. Throwing. Banks looked a little uncomfortable in the pocket there.
It was an easy pass. How in the heck did he miss it?
Second and 10. Ball on their own 31. Four-man front this time. Miller comes in motion. Looking to turn it upfield. Looking for room. Breaks the tackle. Steele brings him down at the 39-yard line.
A consistent running game will keep the defense on the field, not allowing them to rest on the sideline.
2 yards to go. The Texans are in the offset I formation on the carry. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 35-yard line. Lost about 2 yards. About 6 to go. Ball on their own 35. Rambo is back to receive this kick. Rambo fields it cleanly. The defense did a nice job the last time around forcing the interception. First and 10. Smith gets the toss. Coleman drags the ball carrier down behind the line. He's starting to make his presence felt out there. Four-man front this time. Quick drop, throwing left. And it's caught. And the defender brings him down at the 41. So they're almost within their kicker's range. Ball on the 41-yard line. The quarterback is set with only one back behind him. He goes to the left side. That pass was batted away.
An interception would have been nice, but a great play either way.
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 41-yard line. They'll go with a pass. Gets rid of it. Hits his man with the pass. Williams is starting to make his presence felt out there. First and 10. Ball on the 26-yard line. Four-man front this time. Steps up with the pass. And he makes the grab. He threw it right in there for the score.
The receiver ran a perfect route, and he turned around just in time to see the ball and make the catch.
It's up, and he tacks on the extra point. And the coaching staff is happy after that drive. Touchdowns against this defense aren't easy to come by.
Hey, these guys deserve to feel good about it. Now it's the defense's turn to come out and do its job.
Number 4 is back and ready to put this one in the air. He kicks it off. He's already looking upfield.
You need a field goal or a touchdown right here to respond to that score.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 23. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Looking to turn it upfield, showing good moves. And he's brought down at the 20. He was looking to take it outside on that carry.
Yeah, you talk about containment, that's what you see there. The defensive line containing the offense and making a nice stop.
He's looking to pass. Steps up into the pocket, looking for an option. Slips the tackle. Noble got in there for the sack.
And I'll tell you, this quarterback's in for a lot of aspirin tonight.
Melissa, what can you tell us about his injury?
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's the type of injury that will take some time to heal. They're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Melissa, thanks for the update, and obviously we're very happy that it's not that serious. They're calling for the punter again, his 3rd kick tonight. Rambo won't try to return this one. They'll head back onto the field looking to duplicate their last drive when they were able to get the ball into the end zone, basically through their passing game. First and 10. Ball on their own 44. Carter under center. Man in motion. Looking for blockers. And the defender brings him down at the 46. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
2nd and 7. Ball on their own 46. And it looks like an offset eye. With the carry, Sharper brought him down for his 3rd tackle.
Holding offense. Loss of 10 yards.
He was put into a position where he had almost no choice but to hold on that one.
The rule on the hold is you can't let your hands go to the outside of the body. If your hands do move outside, then you have to move them back in as soon as you can, or you'll get called for holding.
Nickelback in this time. Dropping back, steps up, passes it. He hits his receiver, and he's stopped at the 45. Picked up about 6 yards that time. Third and long. Ball on their own 45. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him. They'll bring the blitz. Throwing left, and he finds the open man. Walker found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game. He showed great leaping ability, going up and grabbing the pass.
Some of these guys have the skills to play other professional sports if they had wanted, and really a chance to show off when they do things like that.
First and 10. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Smith looking for room. Coleman with the tackle at the 25-yard line. They keep it on the ground.
If the defense is looking to force these guys out of their game plan, they're going to need to attack the ball carrier and punish him every time.
It's 2nd down and 5 to go. They'll go from the I formation. Carter passes to the middle. It's loose. Dean stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far. Third down, and they have a long way to go. Looking to pass with the throw. Nice completion. And he stopped at the 7-yard line.
The yards that these receivers make after the catch are a great indication of their physical ability. It shows that they are creative, that they can create yards by using their speed and making the defenders miss tackles.
With the catch, Aldridge is starting to make his presence felt out there. Good pursuit by the defense on that play.
Yeah, the defense has some quick linebackers and linemen. They seem to always move off their blocks well and in a position to make the tackle.
Second and goal. Ball on the 11-yard line. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him. They'll go with a pass. Passes it. And it's complete. Gain of 5 on the play. Third down now and goal to go. Seventh play of this drive. Back to pass. Uses the pump. Throwing left. And it's complete. He threw a great pass, and they get into the end zone.
The quarterback knew that he had to make that pass perfect, and he got the job done on that one.
The kick is up, and the extra point is good. And so the offense puts together a very nice touchdown drive. John, I think that drive is exactly what the offensive coordinator was looking for and hoping for.
I think the whole team's happy after that one. They're probably telling their defense to give them the ball back so they can go score again.
Number 4 is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends this one toward the end zone. Lewis returns this kick. The Texans will start the drive from the 31-yard line. First and 10. Ball on their own 31. Uses the spin. They went with the running play.
You never know when you're going to find some room and break loose into the secondary.
Second and 5. Receives the toss with the carry. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 32-yard line. He couldn't reach the corner on that run.
Yeah, as a back, you need to take what the defense is going to give you. That time, they wouldn't give him an inch.
It's third down, and they have a long way to go. Ball on their own 32. Banks gets set, dropping back, tosses it right, hits the target with the pass. That reception rule changed, and they picked up a first down.
With an arm like that, there isn't a pass that he can't make.
Two minutes left. First and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. A A little juke step. Coakley breaks the play up in the backfield. 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 47. Thanks. Under center. Passing to his right. Bradford drops it.
Well, the quarterback did his job, and he delivered the ball right to him. He's going to have some explaining to do in the huddle. If you're the defense, you don't want to get flagged for interference and let them keep this drive going. They've done a good job the last 2 plays, so let's see if they can do it again.
Dropping back, rolling out to his right with the throw. That one won't count since he was out of bounds.
I'm not sure what happened there. That throw just got away from him a little bit.
Time for a punt here as it's now 4th down. 4th and 10 coming up. Ball on their own 47. Baker is back to punt. Rambo will return this one. And a fumble. The Cowboys scoop it up. They'd like to add a few more points to this lead, but will need to do a good job with clock management.
The call on the field is overturned.
It was unclear initially why they called for a review, but now we understand the reason.
You have to give it to these officials. Their job's not easy. Sometimes they make mistakes, and most of the times they're right. Hey, this is why you run those 2-minute drills in practice for a situation like this. The only difference is this isn't the scout team defense.
Looking to throw. Passing right. Nice reception. Quincy Carter finds the open receiver again and is now thrown for more than 150 yards.
They can run about anything here in the next couple of downs. I'm sure they'd like to get a touchdown out of it, and there'd be a real boost for them going into the half.
1st and 10. Ball on the 33-yard line. Smith looking to turn it upfield. Still running. And he's brought down at the 29-yard line. He could be seeing more carries after that game.
Yeah, that's an important part of this team's offense. They're already ahead, so I don't see him taking too many chances. They'll try and run the clock down so they can get a field goal as the half ends.
4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. With the pass, he finds his man. The quarterback delivered the ball right on time for the touchdown.
That's just great communication between the quarterback and his receiver.
So he found his target, and for the 3rd time, it goes for a touchdown. And it's on its way, and the extra point is good. Number 4 will be kicking off. He gets the kick away. He takes this one upfield. The Texans have their work cut out for them as they take over at the 24. It's 1st and 10. With 2 extra defensive backs, the defense is in the dime. After pass, he's looking, throwing left. Hits his man with the pass. Gain of 3.
Houston takes a timeout. They have 2 timeouts remaining.
There's only one way that they're going to be able to do something about this score. Keep throwing and getting out of bounds.
7 yards to go. Ball on their own 27. Dropping back. Looking for a receiver. And he finds the open man. Wynn makes the tackle at the 41.
They'll probably be playing a soft zone coverage, so he should have options underneath if they go with the pass.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 41. Thanks. Scans the defense from the gun. He's going to throw. He's looking. He goes to the left side.
One thing you don't want to do when trying to get a late scoring drive is turn the ball over. They're already behind as it is, and they can't afford to be down anymore. So it's all about smart decisions by the offense.
They'll go with a pass. Steps up into the pocket. Throwing. Hits his man with the pass. Gain of 6 on the play.
This is a situation where I have my defense play the sidelines and force them to go into the middle if they want a first down.
About 4 to go. Four-man front this time. They'll go with a pass. Tosses it right. It was tipped. He made a great play and broke that pass up.
The receiver just didn't have good position on it.
So with a 4th down coming up, let's see if they go for it down this much.
They almost have to. Now, if they can get the first, there's enough time for them to run another play or two and probably get a field goal.
And it looks like an offset eye. Looking to throw. Looking for a receiver. Bradford couldn't make the catch. Now I've got the question going for it so early in the game. John, what do you think?
Yeah, and to gamble so early in a game can really set your team back if you can't convert.
1st and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line. Quick drop with the pass. Galloway was the intended receiver. Glenn knocked it down.
Obviously, this guy thinks he can complete passes that he can't. This is where the defense needs to just play smart and not give up a big play. There's not a whole lot of time left, so they just need to prevent him from getting into field goal range.
Back to pass. Carter passes it right. Rambo was the intended receiver. Shepard did a nice job knocking that ball down.
Yep, nothing fancy there. Don't even give the receiver a chance. Just knock it down.
3rd down and long coming up here. The defense has had difficulty stopping them on 3rd down. Back to pass. Tosses it right. Galloway was the intended target, so he can't bring him in.
I'm not sure why he dropped that one. The quarterback delivered it right to him. If I'm the return team here, I might just set up for a return rather than the block. You never know if your guy could break it. So why not give him a shot here to possibly end the half?
Number 4 will come into this game to punt. Lewis looks like he's ready for the return. And he chooses not to return this one. He takes a knee. It's the end of the 2nd quarter with the score. Dallas 21. Houston 3. Houston needs to rebound as the 3rd quarter gets underway. Number 4 is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends it off. Lewis will try to bring this one back.
This team is going to have to focus a lot more than they did in the first half if they're going to come back.
Melissa, do you have an update for us?
Well, Al, the Texans coach says the big reason the score's so low, lack of passing. The quarterback and his receivers haven't been on the same page, but they talked things over at halftime to address that. Look for more productivity from them in the second half.
Thanks, Melissa. Gaffney was the intended target on that pass attempt. Banks overthrows the pass.
It almost looked like he might have been trying to throw it to someone else.
2nd and 10. He's looking to pass. Tosses it right. Great catch. Ross with the tackle at the 30. Great reception on that play, John.
Looks like someone might have blown their coverage on that one.
Third down and 4 coming up on this one. Looking to pass. Passes it short. Wells was the intended receiver. It's 4th down and 4 yards to go. Baker is just about ready to punt this one away. Rambo sets up, waiting for the punt. He's waving for the fair catch. Rambo had no room for a return and called for the fair catch.
That was a smart thing to do with the coverage team closing in for a big hit.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Man in motion. Parker hands it off. Breaks free of the defender. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 34. He might have gotten a yard or two.
That guy got knocked around by that defense. He needs a little protection from his linemen.
2nd and 8 coming up here. Ball on their own 34. Only one man back. Searching for a seam. Up the gut. And he stopped at the 39. That time the offense ran.
This is a spot where you want to show the defense that they have to respect the running game.
3rd and maybe 2. Ball on their own 39. Looking to turn it upfield. Coleman records the tackle at the 44, and so that makes tackle number 6. So they have 1st and 10 here. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Scott goes in motion, looking to turn it upfield. Still running, and he's tackled at the 46-yard line.
Holding number 82. Offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
They're moving in the wrong direction.
A play like that will just kill a coach. You're trying to put a drive together, and then boom, something like that happens.
Using motion. Gets the toss. Spins around. He was dropped before he could get back to the line.
Yeah, you can't run without good blocking.
Tosses it right. Galloway was the intended target. Great play by the hand.
He was in a great position to make that play.
So they dug themselves into a hole here, a long 3rd down situation. Ball on their own 35. Carter gets set. Bryant, the motion man. Quick drop. Looking downfield with the throw, and he hits his target. Hill records the stop at the 42. He's short of the first with that catch.
That kind of thing always makes me shake my head. What was the guy thinking? A short pass reception like that will never get you the yardage you need to move past the first down marker.
So sorry to interrupt it, but just something I want to point out. Yeah, like here we got Walker backside fighting, facing on basically a triple team, right? A double team with Larry Allen and Flozell Adams, or is it false start Adams? I can't remember. And then you basically got the running back. Like there's some serious like anti-Gary Walker action over here. Payne is the nose tackles at battle here. Just get off me, bump. And then just chasing down. And the thing that I really like about the way we're messing with this roster is Hill is a rookie defensive tackle. And I think I'd much rather have him on the field than Issa. So his battle as a rookie, also getting off the block, chasing down on this important third down situation. It's great to see the rookie get involved out there. And then the last thing is Wong is just losing badly. He gets absorbed. His attempts just flail and do nothing. But that's part of the point here where we've got that 3-4 defense, right, with the linebacker situation here. In this case, we just have Sharper in there and Dime, right? So Wong at least is on the field trying to pass rush and do something. I think it's interesting.
Number 4 is looking for a good punt here. Lewis sets up, waiting for the punt. Lewis with the fair catch. Penalty marker down.
Holding number 23, receiving team.
First and 10. Ball on their own 7. He's going to throw. With the pass, hits the target with the pass. He really lets it fly.
When you have a guy with a quick release like this, it can really frustrate the pass rush. Seems like he always gets rid of it just before they can get to him.
Let's check in quickly with Melissa.
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's the type of injury that will take some time to heal. They're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Thanks, Melissa. Well, it's good news because in the replay, it looked a lot more serious than that. The problem will miss the rest of the game. A little over 4 to go. Ball on their own 13. He goes to the left side, and he makes the grab. Edwards with the stop at the 37. So that tackle now gives him 4. First and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Man in motion. They'll go with a pass. Passing to his right. Ross makes the stop at the 46. He displayed a lightning release on that pass.
And as a receiver, you have to be ready for any type of pass. He did a good job of hanging on to that last one because it got there in a hurry.
First and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line. Looking to throw. With the pass, he hits his receiver. Coakley makes the play at the 40. Second down and 4 to go. Looking downfield. Throws over to his right. Batted down. A great job to break up that pass.
You know, the quarterback needs to put that ball in a position where the defender can't get to it. That didn't happen there.
3rd and 4. Back to pass. Looking for an option. Bang. With the throw. That was flawless execution.
That one was all about timing. The quarterback let it go, and the receiver looked back just at the right time.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 29-yard line. They'll go with a pass. Passing to his right. Bradford couldn't hang on.
That's the old rule. If you get your hands on it, you got to catch it.
Second and 10. Looking to pass. Gets the pass off. Lewis was the intended target. He couldn't hang on.
And nothing is more disheartening to a quarterback than a drop pass.
And they'll face a long 3rd down here. Banks under center. Bradford comes in motion. Back to pass. Banks throwing it to the left. He really hammered him to force the incompletion.
He was going one way with the catch, then boom, he stopped going that way, and the ball went its own way.
Brown is looking to add to their total with this attempt. And it's up. It's good. A number of plays run on that drive, and it was enough to get them close enough for a field goal.
They were able to pick up a few first downs there to give their kicker a chance. He was able to do the rest to make it an effective drive.
Number 3 to kick off. Number 20 and number 87, deep to receive.
He kicks it off. He receives the kick and starts upfield. The defense did a very good job against him the last time they had possession, forcing the punt. So they have 1st and 10 here. Smith, the lone setback, looking downfield, passes it out to the left. Coleman with the tackle at the 47. He's able to run down another ball carrier for the 7th time. It's 1st and 10. He's looking to pass. Throwing. And he dropped it. He had to unload that pass in a hurry.
Yeah, he felt those guys closing in and gunned the ball out of there.
Second and 10. Ball on their own 47. Only one man back. Smith gets the handoff on the delay. Sharper takes him down at the 49. He laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game. 7 yards to go. Ball on their own 49. Looks like a 2 tight end set this time. Man in motion. Drops back. Tosses it right. And he finds the open man. Quincy Carter continues to add to his total with that completion, giving him over 250 yards passing. First and 10. Using motion. Carter hands it off. Smith through the middle. 4-yard gain on the play. Second and 6 coming up here. Four-man front this time. Sharper was in on that play, giving him 7 tackles so far in the game.
Committing to the running game will add effectiveness to your passing attack. When the defense is looking pass, you run. When the defense is looking run, you go downfield.
Third and 2 coming up here. Ball on the 31-yard line. 6th play of this drive. Smith gets the call on the carry. Hill brought him down for his 3rd tackle.
Holding number 82. Offense. The penalty is declined.
Number 6 comes into the game to try the field goal. He gets off the long field goal try. The kick sails through. It's good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
And give credit to the kicker, though. It's nice to have a guy that can make your drive worth 3, even if you don't get into the end zone every time.
Number 4 will be kicking off.
Number 31 and number 84, deep to receive.
He sends this one toward the end zone. Lewis will return this one. The defense were able to keep them out of the end zone on their last possession, but the offense did pick up 3. It's first and 10. Dropping back. Gets rid of it. Intercepted. First and 10. Ball on the 28-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. It's the pass off. The defender's got it. He's to the 40. Across midfield. The 40. The 30. The 20. The 10. Touchdown, Houston. Coleman was ready for that one.
The quarterback seemed to rush that one a little.
The kick is up, and he tacks on the extra point. Brown is just about ready to kick this one away.
Number 87 to receive.
He gets the kick away. He'll return this one. That interception brought their last drive to a sudden halt. After collecting themselves on the sidelines, let's see what happens here. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 30. Sharper takes him down at the 36-yard line. Penalty marker down in the field.
That's a 15-yard penalty.
That'll move the ball back.
That's just a bad mistake. Plays like that won't help you get into the end zone.
Only one man left here, looking for an opening. And he stopped at the 24-yard line. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning a battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
Man in motion, dropping back, throws it out over to the left. Knocked down. Third down and long coming up here. Ball on their own 24. He's going to throw. Throws it out over to the left. And the catch is made. Quincy Carter picks up more yardage with that throw and has almost reached the 300-yard mark. It's 1st and 10. McGee comes in motion. Looking to pass. He's looking. He goes to the left side. Great catch. Coleman has put on a tackling clinic so far. He's now up to 8 in the game. So we've reached the end of the third quarter with the Dallas Cowboys ahead of the Houston Texans, 24-13. And we'll start the fourth quarter. So they have 1st and 10 here. Walker makes the tackle at the 24, and so that makes tackle number 6. A little over 4 to go. Ball on the 24-yard line. On the carry. Sharper makes the tackle at the 26-yard line. He's now tackled the ball carrier 9 times. Third and 6. Ball on the 26-yard line. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Man in motion. Smith looking for room. Missed the tackle. Walker put the hit on him, and now he has 7 tackles. Smith has shown why he's such a threat on the ground and gets closer to 100 yards rushing. Number 6 is looking to add to their total with this attempt. And it's on its way. The try is good. And so, John, the drive comes up a little shorter than they might have liked, but they still managed to come away with a field goal.
The key to winning is having your drives get some sort of points for your team. They got it done on that drive. And I'm sure they're thinking touchdown for their next one.
Number 4 will be kicking off. He sends it off. Lewis will bring this one upfield. The Texans will start this drive from the 24. First and 10. Ball on their own 24. They'll go with a pass. Fakes the throw. Banks rolls out to his right. The quarterback was unable to get rid of the ball quickly enough as the defender knifed in and picked up his first sack.
I'll tell you, you talk about a guy with a motor that doesn't quit. He was thinking sack the whole way.
They'll go with a pass. With the throw, Gaffney can't come up with it on that attempt. A little too much on that pass, resulting in an overthrow.
A little less arm in the ball could have helped.
Let's check in with Melissa.
Good news, Al. The trainer said he did sustain an injury, but it doesn't appear to be anything serious. His return is probable.
Thanks, Melissa. That's very good news. Thanks. Sends the pass away. And this pass is completed. Bradford holds on to the pass thrown over his head.
This receiver has great body control. It doesn't seem to matter where it's thrown. He always seems to come up with it.
It's first and 10. Ball on their own 46. The Texans line up in the shotgun. Banks throws. A hard throw, but no catch. The pass falls incomplete.
He might want to put a little more touch on that type of pass.
Second and 10. Ball on their own 46. Back to pass. Looking for a receiver. Ellis reaches the quarterback and hauls him down to the turf.
6 yards on the play.
As they get ready for this third down play, we'll take a look at how they've done today.
Third down is when you want your players to dig deep and make a clutch play. When you convert, it gives your defense a little extra rest, and it gives your offense a fresh set of downs to work with.
Ross just knocked it down.
If you don't take your time and you start to rush your throw, that's what you're going to see happen.
Baker is just about ready to punt this one away. The offense goes back out onto the field after picking up a field goal on their last drive. First and 10. Only one man back. He's going to throw. Gets rid of it. McGee was the intended target. Aldridge didn't even let it get to the receiver.
Yeah, just stick your hand in there and whap it down.
Congratulations to the person seated in section 44, row 9, seat 13.
Second and 10.
Free EA Sports Video Game. He
shakes the defender, showing good moves. and so they'll stay conservative and keep it on the ground.
A tough running game will make your passing attack even more effective.
3rd and 5. The Cowboys are in the offset I formation. Carter sends a man in motion. He gets the tackle, slips the tackle. Payne makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
Number 4 is back to punt. Lewis is back to receive this kick. He signals for a fair catch. So the offense will take over after the fair catch.
Hey, no reason to take a chance and risk a fumble. Smart move there by the returner.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 27. 4-man front this time. Steps up into the pocket. Banks looking for something on the right. The receiver did a good job bringing that pass in.
You can't have a great catch without a pretty good pass. And they had both on that play.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Back to pass. Throws it. Batted down. Steele makes a great play breaking up that pass.
Nothing will frustrate a receiver more than knocking away his pass.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 39. Looking to pass. Throwing left. He hits his receiver. And he stopped at the 43-yard line.
Face mask on the defense, number 31.
The offense picks up some 3 yards.
The offense will try to force the defense to make stupid penalties like that. Every bit of yardage helps.
It's 3rd down and a yard. Ball on their own 48. Banks sets up, looking to throw, looking downfield. Number 46 was the intended target. He really felt pressure there.
Yeah, he felt those guys closing in and gunned the ball out of there.
It's 4th down and just about a yard to go. He's looking to pass. Throws it. Hits the target with the pass. He didn't have to make any adjustments to come up with that catch.
A few more like that, this guy's going to be in the All-Madden team.
So they have 1st and 10 here. And this is the 5th play of this drive. Passes it out to the left. He threw the ball into pretty heavy coverage.
He's really pushing his luck with a pass like that.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Allen, the lone back. He's looking to pass. Looking for an option. Banks sends the pass away. Ross batted that pass down.
Great position and great reaction made that play happen.
Third and 10 coming up. Banks sets up. He's going to throw. Gets the pass off, and the catch is made. And he stops at the 32. He was stopped short of the 1st down marker on that catch.
Well, I don't know why you call a play that doesn't take your receiver past that 1st down marker.
So they need about 3 here. Dropping back. With the throw, hits the target with the pass. Edwards records the stop at the 23. Banks completes another throw and is now over 200 yards through the air. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 23-yard line. 9th play of this drive. He's going to throw. Looking for an option. Passes it. Hits the target with the pass. He delivered that pass right on time. Perfectly for the touchdown.
The quarterback went through his progression and found a receiver that he thought had the best chance to haul it in for the score.
It's up, and the extra point is good. And so the offense is able to string together a long and methodical series of plays, and they're able to cap it off with a touchdown.
Anytime you drive down the field and you've used a lot of plays, it tires out that defense. Each play keeps getting you closer and closer, and finally you get the one that puts you in for 6.
Brown is just about ready to kick this one away. He kicks it off. Ross fields it cleanly. So the offense takes over. The last time they had the ball, they had a very tough time getting anything going. It's 1st and 10. The Cowboys are in the offset I formation. Martin, the motion man. Crosses it back. Misses tackle. Smith looking to turn it up. Hill records the stop at the 43-yard line. He wraps him up and now has 4 tackles. So they need about 3 here. Dropping back. Steps up. Carter passes to his left. And they're able to connect on that one. He's a tackling machine out there. He now has 9.
With the owner of a red sports car, license number J58E42.
1st and 10. Nickelback in this time. Reuben breaks free. Breaks free of the defender. Walker makes the tackle at the 29. He's a tackling machine out there. He now has 9. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 29-yard line. Using motion. Looking for room. Looking for blockers. To the 20. He shakes a defender. Cambrick cuts it out to the corner. And he's tackled at the 4. Run! Run! First down and goal to go. Ball on the 4-yard line. Almost at the 2-minute mark now. Carter with a man in motion. Searching for a save. Hambrick dives ahead, so they get in on the ground.
He tucked that ball away, lowered his head, and boom, end zone.
In the owner of a Lawrence sports car, license number P61B93, please return to your car. Your alarm is going off.
The kick is up. The point after is good. And so they turn that drive into a great one as it ends with a touchdown.
They did everything they had to on that one, and the end result was a trip across the goal line and a TD on the board.
Number 4 will be kicking off.
Number 84 and number 31 back to receive.
He sends this one toward the end zone. Glenn is looking to pick up some blocking. The Texans take over on offense at the 23. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 23. Almost at the 2-minute mark now. He's looking to pass. Banks sends the pass away. He forced that pass into coverage.
And when you talk about forcing the pass or forcing the ball in there, that's the kind of play you're talking about.
2nd down and 10 to go. Bradford, the motion man. Looking downfield. Gets the pass off. And he's brought down at the 26. The Cowboys grab the live ball. Williams did a great job in coming up with a loose ball.
The ball carrier has to make sure that he wraps the ball up better when he sees contact coming.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is overturned.
The guys upstairs made the right call as the referee overturned the call and got it right.
Yep, and it's important to get the calls right in these last 2 minutes.
And so running out of both time and downs, they'll have to pick up the 1st down here to keep their very slim hopes alive. Let's check in quickly with Melissa.
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's the type of injury that will take some time to heal. They're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Melissa, thanks for the update, and obviously we're very happy that it's not that serious. He's going to throw. Looking for an option. Banks passing to the left. Dixon makes the stop at the 26. That reception moves the chains, and they pick up a 1st down.
Not only does he have a powerful arm, but he also has a quick release and accuracy to go along with it.
Dropping back. Banks with the throw. Ross found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game. And with that catch, he has his 1st of the day. Looking to pass. Throws over to his right. And the catch is made. Tony Banks picks up more yardage with that throw and has almost reached the 300-yard line. They'll pass on every play from here on out.
When you're down by more than 1 score and there's less than a minute left, that's all you can really do.
They'll go with a pass. Passes it. Great catch. He touched the ball to the receiver for the touchdown.
That was a great pass by the quarterback. He delivered that ball where only his receiver could make the catch.
A lot of scoring so far today. It's still anyone's game.
It's great when it all comes together.
It's on its way, and the extra point is good. Seems like the offense can score anytime they have the ball.
It's great when it all comes together.
Brown sets up for the onside kick. Here comes the kicking team to try for the recovery. Dallas is still up by 7. Looking to end the game, they'll probably call a simple run play here. It's 1st and 10. Smith gets the call. Looking for room to the outside. Coleman has been a major force on defense. He's now up to 10 tackles in the game. We're nearing the end here, and they figure to go with a running play to keep this clock winding down. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Ball on the 35-yard line. And it looks like an offset on. With the carry, searching for a seam. And he's brought down at the 36. The offensive line didn't get much of a push on that play, and the runner is stuck.
As soon as he got the ball, there was a defender in his face to knock him down.
A kneel down here should be the last play of the game. 3rd and 7 coming up here. Ball on the 36-yard line. Carter gets set. We should see a field goal attempt on this 4th down as they'll try to put some more points on the board, adding to the lead. Number 6 heads out to try this field goal. He gets off the long field goal try. And so that kick is good. As we take a look at his success returning kicks, we get ready for the kickoff. Number 4 is just about ready to kick this one away. He gets the kick away. Glenn is on his way upfield. There's the final gun. The final score is Dallas 37, Houston 27. A reminder to join us next week for another exciting NFL game. This has been a presentation of EA Sports. And this is Al Michaels for our entire crew saying good night.
Well, there are no moral victories in the NFL. Just a win-loss column. And in real life, obviously, as we've been talking about in the chat, the Texans came away with a win. However, a 37-27 ball game. A ball game where the Texans nearly scored enough points to tie it up if they had actually been able to stand up defensively on that last serious Cowboys drive. Right? The shape of the game came down to that drive Denny made a comment on in the chat. So we still had ourselves a heck of a ball game. And I hope these Texans don't go winless in the sim. I hope we literally don't lose our job in year number 1. But we'll find out. Let's take a moment to look at the stats. Total offense, 447 total yards, 315. This is the biggest thing that I'm kind of concerned about, is we are really airing it out a lot. And I don't know what else to do about that in terms of slider settings. We're under 60% pass completion. We're under it here as well. 51 attempts, 32 attempts, 315, almost 300-yard passer here. 2 touchdowns and a pick. They go downfield and they catch them. And they get breakaway plays. 12 carries, 33 carries. There's nothing more that we could do in terms of asking them to hand the ball off. Obviously, when you're trailing 21-3 early in the game, you're going to call more passes also. So there's not much you can do in terms of a slider setting there. You don't want them to just drop every pass, and yet we're looking at 6 dropped passes that could have easily put our quarterback well over the 300-yard mark, and then another 4 over here, as well as defensive plays. We're talking 3, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13 pass deflections, right? If we don't have the pass deflections at a good rate, where we're talking about like a 400 or 500-yard passing game, it'd be kind of crazy. And the same thing here, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pass deflections there. These are like set almost at 100% or whatever. They're like 18 or whatever out of 20 on the pass deflections. So I don't know what else to rein it in so that having a 300-yard passing game may be a little more challenging, because we're seeing, like, air quote, everyone, end air quotes, like throwing nearly 300 yards a game when that's supposed to be a big deal and what good quarterbacks do. I don't know what else to do in terms of an answer there. We've seen the yards per carry. They're not very good, and yet we've seen other great running backs put up good numbers. So it is what it is. We've talked about the drops. We can see the catches. Okay. We can see the different targets. Wide receiver, tight end, other wide receiver across the board. Right. Bryant, the rookie wide receiver, and Joey Galloway. Right. Defensively, tackles for loss. There are 5 here by Dallas. There are 4, 5, 6, 7 tackles for loss here by the Texans. We've got 6 plays Jamie Sharper injured. Okay. 1 sack by Seth Payne, the nose tackle. 3 sacks here. Defensive tackle, defensive end, and outside linebacker. And then we already saw the passes deflected. Not sure there's anything else really to talk about other than that. I hope you've enjoyed that game. And if you'd like to stick around, I think there might be the Denny special coming up, which is the Steelers game. Let's just sim this game. I played it last night. I didn't want to keep the stream going. And plus, it's fine. I figure some other time it would be fun to do a Falcons franchise, specifically in this game. I think this is more enjoyable than Madden NFL 2002, and yet not as wild and crazy as Madden 2004. So we're going to simulate this game. And hey, look, a 30-27 overtime victory. Not too far off of what the other game was looking like last time. And as we set up the final game of the week, let's make sure that we save. So hit the save button. Save the 17 franchise. Okay. And then we've got the defending Super Bowl champions versus the Steelers. So, look at the matchup. A 2-point overall advantage. I believe, yeah, this is a rematch of the AFC Championship game, but instead of having Drew Bledsoe come in to save the day for New England, now it's just straight up Tom Brady. In a season where New England would miss the playoffs. So, New England is still in the 4-3 defense. There's no reason to change anything about them. And as we've talked about before, we want to set up the 4-3 defense for Pittsburgh, not because they are a 4-3, but we've set up the roster so they run a 4-3 defense out of the 3, or a 3-4 defense out of the 4-3 in terms of personnel and everything, and they still have a good playbook. It's just a much better playbook. Let's go.
We're live and getting ready for what should be another great NFL matchup. We're looking forward to another great year of football. So thanks for joining us for tonight's first game of the season as the Pittsburgh Steelers match up against the New England Patriots. We're here for another great game. Welcome to the action. I'm Al Michaels, my partner, John Madden.
I'll tell you, if you're looking for someone to watch on defense, take a look at what he does all game long. Maybe he'll take on 2 blockers to free up someone else to make the play, or just plow over some lineman to get a sack. I'll tell you, when you talk about a defensive lineman, You're talking about this guy.
The former first-round pick, and the rest of the defense will have to be at the top of their game in this one. He has to expect to see a lot of passes thrown in his direction, and it'll be largely up to him to cover the best receiver on the other team. We'll have to see which defense is able to control this game from start to finish.
Hey, look at him down there jumping and yelling and stuff. They just can't wait to give this home crowd something to cheer about.
Let's go to midfield for the coin toss.
You have called tails. The Steelers call tails and have won the toss.
All right, quick note there. Tails never fails win the toss. Here's the idea, Denny. I choose to receive because the computer always chooses to receive when they win the flip. So in that case, if we choose to kick and defer, which has become the more modern meta call, I always thought it was good to defer to the second half. Like what in the 90s or the early 2000s myself, I'm like, why don't teams do that? Like even as like a teenager or whatever, I was like, why don't you do the double dip like tactically? And I was always raised with that old school mentality, hearing everyone else talk about, like, if you win the flip, you take the ball, you march down the field, and you're going to score. And then I always heard other people saying, like, oh, well, if you're a defensive team, you want to put the defense out there, set the momentum, get a big stop, take over, and then suddenly it's almost like already having two possessions because your defense made the stand, and then you're also getting the ball in the second half, and no. And I'm like, doesn't it just come down to exactly the thing that teams talk about today, but I was talking about as a teenager? I'm like, isn't it just a good idea, knowing you're going to get the ball in the second half, to manage the clock at the end, or in the second quarter, the end of the first half, to at least attempt in a game, like, let's say worst comes to worst, you're giving up scores on defense, at least you have a chance to respond. Like, if you can't score, you're going to lose the game regardless, whether you took the ball or not. But you have to assume that you've got the ability to score, and assume that they don't have the ability to score. And if you're trading possessions, like in that worst case scenario, because obviously the worst case scenario is you just suck and you get blown out. But that worst case scenario is you're just trading scores. You can at least drain the clock, manage the possession, get points, and know you're getting the ball back to double dip and take the lead. Right? And it's the same thing when I would play Madden Online, is like, you know, like, it's going to be hard to play defense against Madden against human users. Like, it's just really hard. Not impossible, but really hard. And it's like, they go down and score, I go down and score. They go down, it's already second quarter, and score. I get to go down and milk the clock and the play clock, and I get to manage things, tie the game. I'm getting the ball back, I'm scoring, and now they're playing catch-up in the possession. And usually on the second possession of the second half, after I've already taken the lead, and they've just tried to tie it, now we're kind of milking that third, fourth quarter clock and trying to take like a late lead and put them in a position where they can't run the football or do anything. And then I would win a lot of online games like that. And I know real football is longer and takes more time, but the same philosophy stood there. And I'm like, why don't you just do it? All that long speech aside, I've seen the computer almost if not always win the toss and receive the ball. So I just figured we're going to follow along with the same computer logic there. So, and then you say, okay, I see the comments. All right, let's get going. You came here to watch the games, not to hear me talk. So let's go.
Let's get back to the play on the field. Vinatieri is just about ready to kick this one away. He sends it off. Randall is looking to pick up some blocking. The Steelers will start this drive from the 26. Cordell Stewart won't be seeing any action at quarterback tonight. It might be a while before we see him again. His arm is pretty banged up. Batch sends a man in motion. On the run. Looking to turn brought down at the 37. What have you heard, Melissa?
I talked to the head coach earlier today. He told me he's had a few practices with full pads because he wanted his players to be more physical. They want to set the tone early. We'll have to see if those practices worked out.
Thanks, Melissa. Lining up with their big set this time. Looking for room. Pfeiffer records the stop at the 38-yard line. He might have gotten a yard or two.
That guy got knocked around by that defense. He needs a little protection from his linemen.
2nd and 9. Batch gets set. On the carry. Number 54 gets right in there and brings him down. The offensive line didn't get much of a push on that play, and the runner is stuffed.
As soon as he got the ball, there was a defender in his face to knock him down.
And they're going to face a long 3rd down here. Ball on their own 34. Dropping back. He goes to the left side. He can't wrap him up. And he stopped at the 50-yard line. It's 1st and 10. They'll go with a pass. Throws it. And it's caught. He's at the 40. And he's stopped at the 39. First and 10. Ball on the 39-yard line. Nickelback in this time. Man in motion. Looking for an opening. Looking for blockers. Malloy makes the tackle at the 32.
A running game doesn't always have to pick up huge yardage. When it's consistent and effective, it allows you to control the tempo of the game.
So they need about 3 here. Law records the stop at the 29. Bettis was very determined on that play, John.
He really ran well there. He gets some great blocks, and he has patience as he picks up the 1st down.
1st and 10. They'll go with the run. Breaks free of the defender. Malloy makes the tackle at the 24.
Committing to the running game will add effectiveness to your passing attack. When the defense is looking pass, you run. When the defense is looking run, you go downfield.
2nd and 6 coming up here. The Steelers are in the offset I formation. Looking downfield. Passing right. Number 35 was the intended target on that pass attempt. They put pressure on the quarterback that time.
Yeah, he felt those guys closing in and gunned the ball out of there.
3rd and 6. The Steelers use motion. Steps up, passes left. Great catch. And the defender brings him down at the 12. Flag down.
Holding offense. Loss of 10 yards.
The Steelers make a mistake on offense.
Gotta wonder what the offense is thinking when something like that happens. There's no better way to short-circuit a drive.
So they dug themselves into a hole here, a long 3rd down situation. They'll go with a pass. He's looking. Batch passing over to his left. And it's caught. First and 10. Ball on the 16-yard line. And this is the 10th play of this drive. Steps up into the pocket, throwing left, and he makes the grab. And he's brought down at the 3. Let's go to Melissa.
I was able to talk to the team Dr. Allen. He indicated that it's a minor injury. They expect that it'll take a series or 2 off, then return to the field.
Melissa, thanks for the update. Sounds like he'll be back very soon. So he takes the handoff and takes it across the goal line.
He was like a locomotive with a full head of steam.
With the owner of a black 4x4, license number 4CJ71E. Please return to your car for lights are off.
And it's up. The point after is good. They really wore them down on that drive. A lot of plays from scrimmage, and they finished it with a trip to the end zone.
The key to that drive was how they mixed it up with the play calling. And every time the defense thought one thing, the offense would do another.
Miller will be kicking off. He sends this one toward the end zone. Brown will bring this one upfield.
This is where you want to be able to respond. But you also don't want to panic because it's only the first quarter.
It's first and 10. Ball on their own 19. And it looks like an offset eye. Man in motion. He's going to throw. Brady can't escape and is brought down. Deep in their own territory. Looking to throw. Throws it. Just couldn't find a way to control it.
There's really no excuse for that. You just have to catch those balls.
Third and long. Looking to throw. Passing to his right. Knocked away. He saw the coverage, but he thought his man had good position.
And when you talk about forcing the pass or forcing the ball in there, that's the kind of play you're talking about.
Walter will come into this game to punt. Randall L. will be looking to give his team good field position here. Randall L. He's already looking upfield.
Face mask on the defense, number 29.
Well, he's shaken up after that play, and we'll get you a report from the sideline when we get the information. It's first and 10. Bruner in motion. Bennett receives the handoff. Pfeiffer with the tackle at the 46. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
It's second down and 8 to go. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Batch looking for something on the right. The defense hurried that throw.
Pressure can really mess up the timing of a play. That pass was incomplete because the quarterback had to get rid of it before he wanted to.
And they'll face a long third down here. Ball on the 46-yard line. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel, using motion. Dropping back. Malloy was in on the play again for another tip on the stat sheet. Ball right around midfield. Brown will be looking to give his team good field position here. Nothing happened for the offense on their last drive as they went 3 and out. Melissa, anything new from the sideline?
Good news, Al. The trainer said he did sustain an injury, but it doesn't appear to be anything serious. His return is probable.
Thanks, Melissa. That's very good news. Drops back. Brady goes with a short pass to the right side. He's to the 40, breaking free. And the defender brings him down at the 44-yard line. For a moment, it looked like he was going to break away from the defense.
He did a great job of picking up some extra yardage. He just didn't have enough speed to run away from the defense on that play.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Gilden records the tackle at the 36. Gain of 7. Second down, 2 to go. Ball on the 36-yard line. Brady gets set. Ridden gets the toss. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 39-yard line. Nice pursuit on that play.
Yeah, this is just great defense. They pursue the ball, follow the play as it develops, and they never let the ball carrier get to the outside.
3rd and 5 coming up. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. The Patriots use motion. Dropping back. Brady passes to his right. He took a big chance on that pass.
And it's almost better to take the sack there because you don't want that pass to get picked off.
They need 5.
All right, everyone. We're taking a pause right here. We've got a lot going on in the chat. I was helping the Rabbits, and then what is it here? Just checking. It says, who the heck is the number 9 guy for the Steelers? It's Charlie Batch, bro. It's Charlie Brown, Charlie Batch. Okay? And now Tommy Maddox is in. So, if you don't recall, in the preseason, the 2 biggest injuries of the preseason were, 1, Cordell Stewart is out for something like 5 weeks, maybe less, because I don't remember which week in the preseason, so maybe it's now 4 weeks or 3 weeks. But Cordell Stewart's going to miss like the first quarter of the year, approximately. And the huge, big injury was the San Diego Chargers lost Donnie Edwards for the season in the very first or the second preseason game. He has a season-ending injury. So it was supposed to be him and Sayout, especially in nickel situations where they're both on the field, as opposed to middle linebacker. Now the Chargers defense only has Sayout and a bunch of scrubs as backups. So those are the big points. And regardless of the situation, Tommy Maddox, the guy who ends up quarterbacking the team anyway, is quarterbacking. So it all works out in the end. Besides that, it says, I looked at the 2002 Steelers. I don't see a number 9 anywhere on the list. I don't know what Charlie Batch's number ended up being. Maybe we can change something else. While Jeffrey wondering the same. Asuka says, I caught that XFL MVP Tommy Maddox was a starter. He wears A. Whoever it is got hurt and Maddox is now in the game, no doubt. Jumped in the shower. Last one remembers is the kicker. You missed the mystery Steelers quarterback. Trying to remember who had before that, Mike Tomczak or whatever. Still reading the chat. The only QBs I see were Tommy Maddox, Cordell Stewart, and Charlie Batch. Charlie Batch wore 16. Okay, that's a change that I need to make that I didn't look up. Unless the game signed a free agent, no. They're back again. What on earth? Who broke my quarterbacks? The preseason did. Asked Google who wore 9 in 2002. Got David Garrard, Breeze, all of that. Yeah, Paul broke my QBs by pressing sim. So yeah, so used to wearing Charlie Brown Batch wearing 16. Yeah, I guess I need to make that change. Just like if you remember in the Week 1 game with the Raiders, is Rod Woodson wears 26 for the Raiders, but in this video game they had like Derek Gibson wearing 26 before switching to 36. So the game in the first game of the Raiders, while they were blowing out the Seahawks, Woodson was wearing 30. So we can just make the change once the game is done, but that's what's going on. So back to the game.
And we go back to the game. Walter is back to punt. Randall L. will call for the fair catch. So the offense takes over, still trying to figure out this defense. So they have 1st and 10 here. Back under center, looking for an opening. He's looking upfield. Number 54 stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far. He was cut down quickly.
He was waiting for something to develop, and whap, he got developed.
Tuman in motion. Breaks free. And that tackle gives him 3 in the game. He did a great job moving the ball on the ground there, John.
This guy has great speed. It allows him to outrun the defenders if he can get around the corner.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 30. The quarterback lines up with 2 backs behind him. Bennett to carry it, still right. Jones takes him down at the 31. He wasn't able to do anything with it there.
He was looking for a place to run, but all those places were filled up with guys waiting to tackle him.
It's 2nd down and 9 to go. Ball on their own 31. The Steelers line up with 2 tight ends. Number 21 tucks it away. A little shake and bake. Buckley with the stop at the 34-yard line. Big sigh of relief from the offense after the recovery.
That guy was right there to make the recovery.
It's 3rd down and 7 to go. Batch sends a man in motion. He's looking, steps up into the pocket, tossing it to the middle. Morris, the intended receiver. It looks as if he got a hand on that pass.
Yeah, and all you have to do to make a guy miss is tip it so that the ball doesn't go where you expect it to go.
Miller is just about ready to punt this one away. Brown signals for the fair catch. And they're about ready to get this drive started after the last series ended with a punt. First and 10. The quarterback lines up with 2 backs behind him. Graham, the man in motion. With the carry. Missed tackle. And he's brought down at the 33. It's 1st and 10. pass. Broken up. Scott got his hand in there to knock it down.
The receiver just didn't have good position on him.
Second and 10. On the run. He's looking upfield. He tried to find something off the edge, John, but there wasn't anything there.
Yeah, but there was no corner to turn. He's looking for the corner, and it just never got there.
At the end of the first quarter, the score is Orioles 0, Pittsburgh 7.
And we're ready to start the second quarter. Third down and long coming up here. He's going to throw. Uses the punt. Brady took a hard shot on that play.
And the quarterback should have a talk with his offensive lineman after that hit. That is, if he can still talk.
Randall L. sets up, waiting for the punt. Randall L. moves under the kick and gets ready for the return. They're just about ready to get this drive started after being forced to punt on their last possession. First and 10. Ball on the 50-yard line. Looking to turn it upfield, and he's brought down at the 49. He tried to find a hole and just got what he could.
Yeah, he tried to stretch it outside, but the defense was quick to react to the play, and even quicker to move off their blocks and get in a position to cover the hole.
Melissa, do you have an update for us?
Al, I saw the trainers working on him on the sideline, and the prognosis doesn't look good. He's recently had some trouble with his legs, and it looks as if he may have aggravated or caused injury. He's heading to the locker room, and I'll keep you posted.
Thanks, Melissa. Well, that's good news because on the replay it looked a lot more serious than that. He'll probably miss the rest of the game. So they have first and 10 here. Ball on their own 30. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Brady sends a man in motion. Redmond gets the toss. Nice move. Gilden breaks the play up in the backfield. Good pursuit by the defense on that play.
Yeah, the defense has some quick linebackers and linemen. They seem to always move off their blocks well and in a position to make the tackle.
Just want to take a moment and see how that defense is really panning out when we talk about the 4-3 playbook with the 3-4 adjustment. And Kimo van Olhoffen here, Casey Hampton playing the nose tackle as we intended, and Smith right here. And then obviously the outside linebacker here. Hagen's playing right behind Gilden, literally right behind Gilden, like Denny said when we went live and set it up. Bell here at the middle and Porter off the ball. So despite, again, being a 4-3 defense, it's literally working out as intended as a 3-4 style defense. Setting the edge as the outside linebacker setting the edge, and one of the 2 middle linebackers literally playing behind it, playing the inside angle, attacking the fullback. Gilden continuing to set and establish that edge, and then saying, no thank you, sir. You should cut the ball back inside. That's my job. That's the point of Hagen's. You're not supposed to take that. You're supposed to, like, click the L trigger, juke back inside, and go north-south. You didn't. And now you know why you're supposed to.
We'll go back to the play on the field. Looking to pass. Throws it out over to the left. And he just can't hang on. Brady looked a little uncomfortable in the pocket there.
It was an easy pass.
Number 30 trying to do his best impression of Troy Polamalu, but that diving interception came up shy.
3rd Only one man back. He's going to throw. With the throw, hits his man with the pass. Quick decision by the quarterback on that play.
That one was thrown so hard, I think it took the air right out of the receiver.
First and 10. Looks like a two-tight end set this time. Can't bring him down. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 37.
A consistent running game is one of the keys to success. You just need to establish the run just to make the other team know that you can hurt them with it.
Second and 6 coming up here. Quick drop with the throw, and he makes the grab. And he's brought down at the 33-yard line. Gain of 3. And we're back. About 2 to go. Ball on the 33-yard line. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him, looking for a receiver, and they're able to connect on that one. And so he was able to fire that one to his receiver, converting for a first down.
That guy's always had a great arm. That's something you can't teach.
First and 10. Searching for a save. And he stopped at the 30-yard line. The defense did a nice job bottling him up there.
The defense did a good job of maintaining their composure on that play. Takes good discipline to maintain your position and not over-pursue.
They're within striking distance here. He's looking to pass. With the throw, and he hits his target. A powerful arm display on that pass.
What a throw. He put everything he had into that one.
Third down and long coming up here. Ball on the 29-yard line. Looking to pass. With the throw. Knocked away. Number 22 batted that pass down.
If you don't take your time and you start to rush your throw, that's what you're going to see happen.
Vinatieri leads the field goal team into the game for the attempt. The kick is up. And that kick is right on target. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal.
Hey, that's why you have your kicker. Put him in position to come through, and when he does, it gives your offense confidence. They don't have to do it all. They can rely on him to get points too.
He kicks it off. Number 22 returns this kick. The last drive ended with an interception. So let's see what happens as they take over again. First and 10. Passing to the right. Malloy makes the play at the 45-yard line. He was there again for the 5th time. So they have first and 10 here. Ball on their own 45. The quarterback lines up with 2 backs behind him, using motion. Gets the call, slips the tackle, and the defender brings him down. 2nd and 7. Number 54 gets right in there and brings him down. He was there again for the 5th time.
Face mask on the defense, number 54.
The defense is put out of position.
I bet the defense will be doing some extra work this week.
Third down and 3 coming up. They'll go with a pass. Batch throws it over to his right. Johnson just knocked it down.
Yeah, just stick your hand in there and whap it down.
Miller will come into this game to punt. And he waves for the fair catch. The defense were able to keep them out of the end zone on their last possession, but the offense did pick up 3. So they have 1st and 10 here. The quarterback lines up with 2 backs behind him. Looking to throw. Looking for a receiver. Throwing. He was out of bounds.
I think the quarterback just let that one get away.
Second and 10. Redmond, the lone back. Man in motion. He's going to throw. Passes it out to the left. Nice connection. Scott pulls him down at the 39-yard line. He made the stop to record his first tackle of the game. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 39. Redmond receives the handoff. Up the gut. Gilden brought him down for his 3rd tackle. Gain of 4. Second and 6. Quick drop. Passing to his right. Knocked down. Washington broke that pass up.
You know, he did what you taught to do, and that's take away the ability for the receiver to catch the ball. He can't catch it when you knock it down.
Now it's 3rd and 6 coming up. Here they come. Brady passing over to his left. Hayes couldn't hang on.
Well, the quarterback did his job, and he delivered the ball right to him. He's going to have some explaining to do in the huddle.
Walter is just about ready to punt this one away. He's waving for the fair catch. So the offense takes over, still trying to figure out this defense. First and 10. Ball at their own 10. Bruner in motion. Bettis through the middle. And the defender brings him down at the 12-yard line. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
19th in their own territory. Four-man front this time. Johnson gets on the stat sheet by picking up his first tackle of the game. He tried to find a hole and just got what he could.
Yeah, he tried to stretch it outside, but the defense was quick to react to the play, and even quicker to move off their blocks and get in a position to cover the hole.
They need 7. Ball on their own 13. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Looking for a receiver. Batch lets it fly. Still running. Slips the tackle. And he stopped at the 45. So they have 1st and 10 here. They line up in the I formation. And he's brought down at the 42. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning the battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
They're just about in field goal range. Receives the handoff. A little juke there.
Coaches will generally try to get an even mix of run and pass plays out there. Basically, continuity will add effectiveness to both.
3rd and short coming up, and if they're going to go to the air, you have to think the tight end is the prime target. It's 3rd down with 3 to go. And this is the 5th play of this drive. Batch sends a man in motion. Law with the stop at the 36. He found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game.
Congratulations to the person seated in Section 10, Row 18, Seat 4, Eagles Weather Free TV.
Peterson is heading onto the field for this field goal attempt. This one will need to be perfect. The kick sails through the uprights. Miller in to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. The returner looking for room upfield. The defense will try to force them to punt again as they did the last time the offense had the ball.
If they don't want to go into the half down by this much, they're going to need some good throws and good clock management here.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 36. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. He's going to throw. Stepping up, throws over to his right. He hits his receiver. Breaks free of the defender. Just won't go down. Bell is starting to make his presence felt out there. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 35-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Brady sets up. He hands it off, breaks the tackle. Bell records the tackle at the 26-yard line. He was in on the play again for another tick
can't be lollygagging on offense and hoping to change the score. As long as the quarterback is smart with his throws, they should get some points out of this.
Dimebacks in for this play. Brady with a man in motion. He's looking to pass. Gets rid of it. Patton just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. That pass attempt was knocked away.
I'm not surprised. That was a tough pass. I'd be looking for something short from the passing game. Either an out by the receiver or maybe the back in the flat.
3rd and maybe 1. Ball on the 26-yard line. Brady under center. He's looking to pass. Throwing. He hits his receiver. Washington takes him down at the 17. He had a quick release on that pass.
And it's a good thing he caught it. You don't want to drop those passes for first downs. Every team talks about how they need to get points when they're in the red zone. If they can make the most of this, you'll see a confident group going into the locker room at halftime.
Man in motion. Looking to throw. With the pass. And he makes the grab. He threw a great pass, and they get into the end zone.
The quarterback knew that he had to make that pass perfect, and he got the job done on that one.
And with that score, the momentum has shifted. And it's on its way. The point after is good. Vinatieri is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends it off. The returner already looking upfield. The offense goes back out onto the field after picking up a field goal on their last drive. With time running out, they'll try to set their kicker up into position to put them out in front going into the locker room. So they have 1st and 10 here. They'll go with a pass. Batch passing over to his left. And he's tackled at the 37-yard line.
I'll tell you, we've had a close first half, and it should be the same for the second. And that's why it would be big if they could get a field goal here. The way this thing is going, that could be the margin of victory.
They'll go with a pass. It's the pass-off. Burris was the intended target. Lots of pressure, but he was able to get rid of it.
He had no choice but to get rid of the ball.
3rd down now. You'd have to think they'll look for the go-to guy here.
And if the defense...
Back to the game. About 6 to go. He's looking to pass. He surveys the field, throws it, ran low. Just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. He did a nice job knocking that ball down.
Great position and great reaction made that play happen.
Just a little time left before the half, and they'll punt it. Miller is just about ready to punt this one away. Brown sets up, waiting for the punt. They were very effective the last time they had the ball, picking up a lot of yardage through the air as they moved down the field for a touchdown. Chances are they'll throw on this 1st down play as they try to break the tie before the half. 1st and 10. Brady under center. Dropping back, passing to the short option, and the catch is made. And he's brought down at the 25.
They need a big play here if they want to have any shot at scoring before the half.
2nd and 6 coming up here. We've reached the halfway point. Quite a contest to this point with the score. New England 10. Pittsburgh 10.
Climb my way to the top of the bottom. I gotta keep moving, no stop. Lost competitors, never get never to follow what you doing the same as others would do. Never me too. Planning my schedule on this reset before the reversible gamble I act. Feature suitable acts, recruitable acts, original acts, the motivate conversation, every stimulate others in the similar.
And exactly that. Let's take a look at the halftime information that was already on the screen. The total yardage is just separated by 6 yards. However, rushing goes to the advantage to Jerome the Bus Bettis. Passing yards to Tom Brady. First downs are nearly identical with a slight advantage towards Pittsburgh. Giveaways 1, obviously takeaways 1. Third downs are exactly the same, 3, 4, 8. Both teams have an attempt in the red zone and punched it in. Let's take a look at the individual information. 144 yards means if we double it, we're not hitting a 300-yard game, but we're still pretty close. 10 of 20, exactly 50%, 2 sacks on the game. Tommy Maddox came in and threw 1 attempt. Charlie Batch has otherwise been the primary quarterback. 14 attempts on the day, 7 completions with a 1-6 split, 46%, and getting sacked. Running the football, as we pretty much already saw, 51 yards on the ground, 2.6 yards per carry, shut down. And J.R. Edmond, I do not know why he is starting. We do not control the New England Patriots. We cannot control their depth chart. Why is it him and not Antoine Smith? And then also getting the ball involved to Kevin Falk. That is something that I like to do whenever I'm controlling the New England Patriots. I like to have situations like the split backs where Kevin Falk is back there, and other situations with Antoine Smith, and then potentially J.R. Edmond as a third down running back, so they actually have all 3 running back by committee. If we take a look at receptions so far, we have 3 drops by Donald Hayes, none by the Pittsburgh Steelers. 90 yards. Hines Ward pretty much the only target for the day. Patton and Brown have actually had the ball spread around for them. Defensively speaking, the sack comes from Lawyer Malloy and then from Aaron Smith and Joey Porter. We have a variety of tackles for loss, while Brew has been doing a lot of the work. In terms of passes deflected, it's outside linebackers and a safety. For the Steelers, it's 2 from a quarterback, 3 from a cornerback, 4 from a cornerback, and a safety, all the secondary as opposed to linebackers. So it's an interesting ball game, 10-10 tie. Let's see what happens in the second half.
And welcome back. Miller will be kicking off. He sends this one toward the end zone. The wedge is set up.
We've got a close one going here.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 34. They line up in the I formation. Redmond gets the toss. Bell stops the play in the backfield. He makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. Melissa Stark has the halftime update for us.
I asked the head coach about the kinds of adjustments they made in the locker room. He stressed the importance of running a ball control offense in a tight game like this. He said he wanted to see his team maintain its intensity while improving efficiency. We'll see if his players come through for him in the second half, Al.
Thanks for that report, Melissa. He's looking upfield. And he's brought down at the 34-yard line. They went back to the run on that play.
That just goes to show you that the coach trusts the guy to hang on to the ball.
Brady sets up. Passing right. The intended receiver. He was hit as he threw, which caused the incompletion.
I'm not surprised that that pass went incomplete. I don't think he could even see past that big old defensive lineman rushing him.
It's 4th down and 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 34. Walter is back to punt. Randall L. lines up deep for the punt return. Randall L. will try to bring this one back. Just a great punt return there, John.
And then he just ran out of steam. But I'll tell you this, he gave him great field position.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 41. Back pass. Throwing left. Knocked away. He made a great play and broke that pass off.
You know, the quarterback needs to put that ball in a position where the defender can't get to it. That didn't happen there.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 41. Batch under center. Looking to throw. Tosses it right. He got his hands on it, but the pass was incomplete.
Sometimes you see the receivers drop the easiest passes. They must be thinking touchdown before making the catch.
3rd and 10 coming up. Ball on their own 41. They'll go with the pass. Flips it out there. Can't bring him down. Myers stops him at the 47. Bruner is there for the catch, his first of the game. It's 1st and 10. Batch under center. Gets the toss. Takes this one outside. Number 54 hauls him down behind the line. He was in on that play, giving him 7 tackles so far in the game. The ball is right at midfield.
I'm going to admit, Brew is one of my favorite players of all time, even as a 49ers fan. He's from California, and just a huge fan of his. Those McFarlane figures, I got his. And I spent time before we did this franchise making sure that he's wearing as accurate equipment as possible. He has the QB wrist on the right wrist. As the middle linebacker, he would call the signals. And while he didn't always wear it on the wrist, there are shots of him doing that, wearing the elbow pad on one elbow pad with the gloves, with the correct face mask, not the other one, the full face mask. He wears the running back 3-bar or whatever it is, and with the collar and everything. And he really looks like himself out there. And the only reason I think he's able to tackle Jerome Bettis here is not only has the video game already assigned, like, you got a broken tackle right there, but he's also not going north-south. He's able to wrap him up and then celebrate the big tackle.
Let's get back to the action on the field. Bettis looking to turn it upfield. The offensive line looks like they just collapsed on that play.
The offensive line has to get good movement on the snap of the ball for the inside run to work, and it didn't happen on that play.
The ball is right at midfield. Looking to pass. Throwing left. Nice reception. And he's tackled at the 46. Randall L. makes the catch, his first of the day. Miller is back to punt. He signals for a fair catch. He takes a knee. Nothing happened for the offense on their last drive as they went 3 and out. It's 1st and 10. Using motion. With the count. Porter found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game. Looks for a seam in the middle, but there's nothing there.
The defense had great penetration, and they were right there to cover their gap assignments.
The Patriots line up with 2 tight ends. Looking to turn it upfield. On the carry. Can't bring him down. Washington stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far. Redmond went nowhere, John.
Went nowhere fast.
Third and long. Ball on their own 19. Looking to throw. Throws it. It's broken up. He should have caught that one.
Yeah, and the receiver dropped it. He was either thinking about the hit that was coming or the run after the pass. But you have to think about the catch first.
Walter is just about ready to punt this one away. Randall looks like he's ready for the return. Randall looks this punt into his hands. Penalty marker down on the field.
Holding number 30, receiving team. Loss of 10 yards.
It's 1st and 10. He's looking to pass. Batch throwing it to the left. Randall was the intended target. He just knocked it down.
He was in a great position to make that play.
Second and 10. Batch gets set, using motion. Brings the tackle. Bettis looking for an opening. They tried to move the ball on the ground.
A running attack that is consistent and effective will help the offense dictate the pace of the game.
Now it's 3rd and 9 coming up. Ball on their own 42. Looking to pass. Looking downfield. Passing right. Burris was the intended receiver. The defense was coming after him on that play.
He knew he didn't have much time, and he decided to get rid of the ball quickly on that one.
4th and 9 coming up here. Miller is back to punt. Brown will return this one. So the offense takes over. The last time they had the ball, they had a very tough time getting anything going. First and 10. Ball on their own 42. Brady sets up. Hayes comes in motion. With the count. He's got a spin move. Gilded stops him at the 42. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a couple.
Yeah, you talk about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
And they need about 9. The 2 extra defensive backs. The defense is in the dime. Tosses it right. Brown just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. The defense really put the pressure on.
Yeah, he had to get rid of the ball in a hurry.
Third and 9. Dimebacks in for this play. Gets the pass off. He hits his receiver. Horton pulls him down at the 47-yard line. Ball at about midfield. He's looking upfield. Flowers with the tackle at the 46. He's starting to make his presence felt out there. Second and 9 coming up here. Ball on the 46-yard line. The Patriots line up with two tight ends. Looking to throw. Gets the pass off. Hits his man with the pass. He rifled it out there.
Passes like that have been known to dislocate receivers' fingers. You might want to double check and make sure he can move them all.
So they have first and 10 here. Brady sets up. Looking for an opening. Bell gets right in there and brings him down.
Holding offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
They're moving in the wrong direction.
A play like that will just kill a coach. You're trying to put a drive together, and then boom, something like that happens.
Brady gets set. Redmond through the middle. Still running. Number 69 records the tackle at the 28-yard line. Looking to pass. Brady passes left, and they're able to connect on that one. And he's tackled at the 17.
Face mask on the defense. Number 30.
They called it inadvertent.
Yeah, he got up looking at his ear hole.
So they have first and 10 here. Two tight ends on the field this time. Batted down. He didn't give him a chance on that one.
Yep, nothing fancy there. Don't even give the receiver a chance. Just knock it down.
Second and 10. Four-man front this time. He's looking to pass. He goes to the left side, and he just can't hang on. So the pass falls incomplete in the end zone. Third and 10. They'll go from the I formation, looking downfield, looking for a receiver, throws it, batted down. He forced that pass into coverage.
Yeah, that guy trusts his arm. He thought he could rifle it in there.
Vinatieri will come in looking to try the field goal. And it's up. Splits the uprights and good. A number of plays run on that drive, and it was enough to get them close enough for a field goal.
They were able to pick up a few first downs there to give their kicker a chance. He was able to do the rest to make it an effective drive.
He kicks it off. They're just about ready to get this drive started after being forced to punt on their last possession. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 17. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. With the carry, loses 1 tackle. McGinnis makes the tackle at the 22.
You don't always need to rely on your running game to pick up huge gains out there. Using it as a change of pace is an effective strategy.
5 yards to go. Ball on their own 22. Fast, gets set. On the run. And he's brought down at the 23-yard line.
You love a back who can contribute consistent positive yardage like this.
It's 3rd down and 4 to go. Ball on their own 23. Steady. Still running. Buckley is in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet.
Holding offense. Loss of 10 yards.
The Steelers certainly aren't helping themselves with penalties like that.
This offense cannot be effective if they make mistakes like that.
It's 3rd down and 9 to go. Number 21 in the backfield. He's going to throw. Looking for a receiver. Hits his man with the pass. Buckley found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game. And they come up short after the catch.
On a pass play, there's no excuse for a play that doesn't carry the receiver past the 1st down mark.
Miller is looking for a good punt here. Brown will be looking to give his team good field position here. Brown saw them closing in fast, so he signaled for the fair catch.
He did the right thing, concentrated and caught the ball.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 36. Looking to throw. Throws it out over to the left. And it's complete. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 38-yard line. Second down and 8 to go. Searching for a speed. Missed tackle. And he's tackled at the 40-yard line. This one stays on the ground.
As a coach, you need to make sure that you establish your running game as a weapon that can hurt the other team.
They need 6. Ball on their own 40. So we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter with the New England Patriots ahead of the Pittsburgh Steelers, 13-10. And we'll start the 4th quarter. Now it's 3rd and 6 coming up. Ball on their own 40. Dropping back. Throwing. Nice completion. And the defender brings him down at the 44-yard line. Walter is looking for a good punt here. Randall L. sets up, waiting for the punt. And they're about ready to get this drive started after the last series ended with a punt. Melissa, what can you tell us about his injury?
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's the type of injury that will take some time to heal. They're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Thanks, Melissa. Well, that's good news because on the replay, it looked a lot more serious than that. He'll probably miss the rest of the game. So they have 1st and 10 here. Four-man front this time. Passing to his right. Law stops him at the 38-yard line. They went with a screen pass on that play.
And the defense was waiting to pounce on him.
With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Bash, passing to the right. Law makes a great play by breaking that pass up.
Obviously, this guy thinks he can complete passes that he can't.
They face with a long 3rd down play here. Drops back. Bash goes with a short pass to the right side. And he's tackled at the 44-yard line. 6-yard gain.
6-yard gain.
4th and 7 coming up. Miller will come into this game to punt. Brown is back to receive this kick. Brown signals fair catch on this punt. Brown had no room for a return and called for the fair catch.
That was a smart thing to do with the coverage team closing in for a big hit.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 18. Only one man back. Passes left. It was tipped. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
And when you talk about forcing the pass or forcing the ball in there, that's the kind of play you're talking about.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 18. Graham, the man in motion. With the carry. Porter has put on a tackling clinic so far. He's now up to 8 in the game. A little over 4 to go. Dimebacks in for this play. Dropping back, steps up. Davey with the pass. Patton was the intended target.
Pass interference, number 22, defense.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 39. Four-man front this time. Whitman gets the toss. Bell makes the tackle at the 37-yard line. Good pursuit by the defense on that play.
Yeah, the defense has some quick linebackers and linemen. They seem to always move off their blocks well and in a position to make the tackle.
They'll go with a pass. Davey passes to his left, and he fails to hang on to that one. He dropped it.
No receiver's perfect, so you'll even see the best ones drop a few. But the key word is a few.
With the carry, Porter is a tackling machine out there. He now has 9. That run won't move them far.
The lineman just failed to open up any holes to run through or give him room to work with.
Walter is just about ready to punt this one away. Randall sets up, waiting for the punt. He fields it cleanly. The offense takes over after they were unable to get any points on their last drive. First and 10. Ball on their own 26. Looking to pass. Looking for an option. Gets rid of it. And the catch is made. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 47. He really went up to get it.
You know, a lot of these guys played basketball, or still play basketball. And you can really see why when you see them jump that high.
First and 10. Ball on their own 47. Back, sets up, quick drop, tosses it right. Broken up. A great job to break up that pass.
An interception would have been nice, but a great play either way.
Second and 10. Searching for a seat. Johnson is starting to make his presence felt out there. He was stopped before he could go anywhere.
Yeah, because those big old defensive linemen pushed those big old offensive linemen backwards.
Coming up. Batch sets up, looking to throw, surveying the field. Throws over to his right. Bruner, the intended receiver. A huge defensive stand here in the fourth quarter.
The defense remained focused, and they're making it hard on this team to come back.
Miller is looking for a good punt here. Brown sets up, waiting for the punt. Brown won't try to return this one. The defense did a very good job against them the last time they had possession, forcing a punt. Melissa, anything new from the sideline?
Good news, Al. The trainer said he did sustain an injury, but it doesn't appear to be anything serious. His return is probable.
Thanks, Melissa. That's very good news. Looking to pass. It was tipped. Davey with 2 tight ends available. Man in motion. Drops back. Looking downfield. Throwing. Batted down. Washington didn't even give the receiver a chance.
He tried to guide it in there, but it didn't work.
So they dug themselves into a hole here, a long third down situation. Redmond runs up the middle, and he stopped at the 16. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning the battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
Walker is looking for a good punt here. And he chooses not to return this one. So the offense takes over, still trying to figure out this defense. It's 1st and 10. Under center, looking for room. Looking for room to the outside. Buckley stops him at the 41-yard line. And so they'll stay conservative and keep it on the ground.
A tough running game will make your passing attack even more effective.
It's 2nd down and 6 to go. Ball on their own 41. 4-man front this time. Bettis looking for a seam. Jones makes the stop at the 46-yard line. Another good gain on the ground by this offense. They came here with a plan, and they're sticking to it.
It's important to pound the defense with a run. Sooner or later, they're going to bend.
3rd and 2 coming up here. Nickelback in this time. Bettis looking for blockers. Breaks free of the defender. He's at the 40. And he stopped at the 31-yard line. First and 10. On the carry. Breaks the stutter step. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 27.
When you can pound the team with your running game, it allows your defense to rest up and get ready to shut down their offense.
They need 6. Ball on the 27-yard line. Looking to throw. Batch throws it over to his right. And this pass is completed. Great reception on that play, John.
Looks like someone might have blown their coverage on that one.
It's 1st and goal. 9 yards out. Number 21 receives the handoff. Jones pulls him down at the 1. So that tackle now gives him 4. Second down, goal to go. Ball 1 inch out. Everybody up on the line. Passing to his right. He hits his receiver. Penalty marker down on the field.
Holding number 77. Offense, loss of 10 yards.
Smith grabbed him on that play.
You know, sometimes you can't stop those big old defensive linemen without holding them a little.
So it's 2nd and goal. Ball on the 11-yard line. Lining up with their big set this time. They'll go with a pass. Throws it over the middle. Great catch. Johnson wraps him up and now has 4 tackles. Batch has just broken the 200-yard mark with that pass. Third down now and goal to go. About 3 for the touchdown. Everybody up on the line. Runs up the middle. And the defender brings him down at the 2-yard line. Bettis was dropped behind the line.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about the most effective way to stop the run, it's playing on the other side of the ball. When you get penetration like that, it's very hard for the offense to get positive yardage.
Peterson can tie this game up if he can put it through. The kick is up. The attempt is good. So a successful drive when you look at the fact they did get 3 points out of it.
And give credit to the kicker there. It's nice to have a guy that can make your drive worth 3, even if you don't get it into the end zone every time.
in to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. He'll try to return this one. The defense shut down the offense the last time they had the ball. First and 10. Ball on their own 23. They line up in the I formation. He's going to throw. Throwing short. Number 53 records the tackle at the 26. Gain of 2. Two minutes to the final gun. Melissa, what can you tell us about his injury?
The trainer tells me that it is some kind of knee injury, but he doesn't think that it's too severe. They're planning on running a few more tests, but his return is probable.
Thanks, Melissa. That's very good news.
This one could be a run or a pass, depending on what the coach's gut feeling is telling him. Either call could be good or bad, and he's got to decide what gives his team the best shot of getting the win.
The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him. With the throw, it's batted away. Davey could have had that one intercepted.
The quarterback is trying to be a little too fine on that one.
So they'll get ready to punt and leave it to their defense to finish the game and get them the win. Walter is back to punt. Randall L. will head upfield with his punt. Missed tackle. The offense ready to go again after their last drive ended with 3 points.
Hey, the defense can get the ball back for their team if they can force a few incompletes. They need their pass rushers to get in there and force the quarterback into making bad throws.
Drops back. With the throw, Lawrence just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. The defense has to force a punt to give their team a last-minute shot to win this game. It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 33. Split backs this time. Dropping back. Throws over to his right. Great catch. The quarterback showed you his great arm on that pass.
This guy can really move. He turns things up 2 or 3 notches when it really counts. That's the kind of thing you love to see as a coach. Guys who have that second and third gear.
Ball right around midfield. Back under center. He's looking to pass. Passing right. He hits his receiver. And he's pushed out of bounds at the 45. He really zipped that pass in there.
Hey, I think we need to get this guy's throws on the radar gun. That thing had a vapor train.
The defense is very concerned.
And they should be. They need to come up big to force a third down. If the defense lets them continue this drive, they could lose this thing on a field goal. Be aggressive, force the quarterback to make a quick decision, and hope it's a bad one.
He showed great leaping ability, going up and grabbing the pass.
Some of these guys have the skills to play other professional sports if they had wanted, and really a chance to show off when they do things like that.
So they have first and 10 here. Ball on the 24-yard line. Man in motion. With the carry. It's one tackler. Johnson makes the stop at the 16-yard line. 9-yard gain.
They're in a great position to win this thing with a field goal. If I'm the coach, I'm just calling a run up the middle and setting it up for my kicker.
About 2 to go. Ball on the 16-yard line. The Steelers are in the offset I formation. Number 35. Puts it away. And he's brought down at the 14. And a pickup of about 2.
In this situation, they really don't need to pass at all. They just need some positive running plays to take time off the clock and set up the field goal to win it.
Melissa, what have you heard?
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's the type of injury that will take some time to heal. We're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Melissa, thanks for the update, and obviously we're very happy that it's not that serious. They're down inside the 10. Four-man front this time. The Steelers using motion. Hands it off. Pfeiffer makes the tackle at the 7. He makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. Third down, and look for a running play here this late in the game. They need about 3. 7 yards to the goal line. Maddox under center. With the carry, Bettis looking to turn it upfield. The offensive line didn't get much of a push on that play, and the runner is stuffed.
The defense filled all those gaps, and the runner had nowhere to go.
Peterson will try to come through with the field goal here. And it's on its way, and so that kick is good. The gun signals the end of the game. The final score is Pittsburgh 16, New England 13. On behalf of EA Sports, John Madden and Melissa Stark, this is Al Michaels saying goodbye and inviting you to join us in our next presentation of Madden NFL 2003.
So the home team loses. Steelers go Super Bowl. Player of the game is with the wheels on the bus go round and round. Stats and info on this 16-13 ball game. 362 yards of total offense versus 220. 110 rushing yards versus a measly, a meager 39. 252 passing versus 181. Two quarterbacks not breaking that 300-yard barrier. The 17 first downs versus 10. They had more first downs than points. We can see one giveaway, one takeaway. Individual statistics. Brady not having the best week of all. And then 3 weeks on the injured reserve list. Not injured reserve, but like on the injury list. So that means this is most likely going to be a playoff-free season for New England. Just like in real life. 15 of 31, 48% passing. Davey is only 1 of 7 against that Steelers defense. On the other hand, Maddox went 2 of 2. The mighty 100% completion percentage. 16 of 31 and out for a week, which maybe he'll be healthy for the next week, not sure. Otherwise, Maddox will get the nod and the start. As far as rushing the ball goes, 2.6 yards per carry, won the Player of the Game award. 34 attempts, 1 touchdown, and still couldn't hit the 100-yard mark. And yet, who might have talked? J.R. Redmond, 1.8 yards per carry on 21 attempts. 22 broken tackles. And 21 broken tackles plus another 9 there. And it never felt like a crazy game. Like in terms of broken tackles. It never felt wild or out of control. Receptions and yards. Hines Ward and Plexico Burress shared a number of targets, and specifically receptions. 4 brought in passes and another 2 by the other tight end as well. Troy Brown and David Patton. Brown is probable. They also have 5 and 5 on the split in pass receptions. Deion Branch didn't get any targets. What did he get? No, he got a target. He got a drop. And the rookie Hayes had 3 drops. Patton had 2 of his own. Speaking about drops, taking a look, Mark has 2 drops of his own. Defensively speaking, leading the team with tackles is Joey Porter, the outside linebacker. Teddy Bruschi has 9 at the middle linebacker position. Speaking about middle linebacker, we've got 6 from Bell and 8 from Lawyer Malloy in the safety position, and Buckley 7 outside at the corner position. So the Steelers have a lot of linebackers with tackles, and including outside linebacker Jason Gilden getting the vast majority of the tackles on the team, whereas Lawyer Malloy, the safety, got involved there, and the corners got involved. So it's also very interesting how tackles are spread out, and it's not predictable from position to position. We can see the tackles for loss, the 2 sacks here, and the single sack here. The interception by Lawyer Malloy. Pass deflections. We can see linebackers, corners, safeties, several different positions. Dwayne Johnson, fantastic player in my Madden 2002 49ers franchise. The fact that the Steelers did not re-sign him, and he became a fantastic free agent pickup for 6 pass deflections all over the place. A hell of a ball game, and we've already said it in the chat. It's so nice to see a game that's 16-13 and not just like 37 points, 42 points, 27 points, like blowouts. Very interesting. And that's what's going to end it. I'm not going to press stop on the stream right this second, but that's going to end week number 1. So let's begin by saving so we don't lose our progress. And with that taken care of, we're going to look at the week and we're going to look at the chat. Azuka with the latest comment says, since the Steelers won, Batch keeps number 9 because why mess with a good thing? Denny, if you're even there, let me know what you want to do before we fire off our next game. Not a bad idea. Let's see how it goes. Bears, Falcons. Okay. Bengals versus the Brownies. Right? I don't know if Vix Vids is down with doing this franchise. Still don't mind running the Browns on the side for fun. See how they work out. We got Panthers and Lions. Packers, Saints. This is not the Drew Brees Saints. Not a very interesting Saints team. One of the wonderful things, Asuka, is at any given point we can watch Packers football games, especially when they get interesting games like against the Bears and against other interesting teams. We're not missing out just because we're not controlling them. So that's always going to be in our back pocket as an alternative. Miami Dolphins without Dan Marino, less interesting than if Dan Marino were playing for the Miami Dolphins against Peyton Manning and the Colts. Patriots Jets, always interesting to losing teams. I don't want to clog up my stream with a bunch of games that don't matter. But also Tom Brady's not going to be playing, so that doesn't mean it's going to ruin the whole thing. But Patriots Jets is always an interesting battle. Ravens Buccaneers. The former Super Bowl champion Ravens against the real-life would-become Super Bowl champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That seems like an interesting game that might be worth tagging. Titans Cowboys, not so interested. Arizona and Seahawks is on the board. That is going to be represented for Retro Rewind Sports. Giants, Rams, Bills, Vikings, Broncos, 49ers, let's go. Chargers, Texans, Chargers. 2 teams that we have allegedly assigned control to. SD Chargers fan, don't know where he's at. Maybe he's silent in the chat. Not sure. Hope he's doing well. Hope he's interested in his 1-0 Chargers. Gonna be facing the Texans. Texans go on the road. Raiders, Steelers. We already knew this. And its game of the week is the tag. I hope you're excited. And Washington versus Eagles. Less interesting. So let's double tap that save. As we just tagged some interesting games. And then it said those were the Aaron Brooks Saints with Mike McCarthy on the coaching staff. Exactly. So if we want to take a look relatively quickly, Asuka, if I knew you wanted to be a part of it, Also, I don't know if you're really in the Discord or not, Asuka. If you wanted to have an invite, you're more than welcome to. Would have tossed you in with the Packers. As far as games worth interesting or worth looking at that are interesting, definitely see that could be one of them. Patriots less so. Dolphins, Lions, Vikings are always going to be interesting with Randy Moss and everything. The Tampa Bay Battle of the Bay, Bears and Vikings again. 49ers is already on the list. Depending on how the Jets do, we might uncheck that. Those seem like the most interesting games to actually watch. This was an interesting game to at least try and play, even though we didn't keep it, simply because it was the Michael Vick show and having a little bit of fun with there. But when push comes to shove, we simulated Asuka, and you got the 30-27 overtime victory in week number 1. There's always next time, right? Exactly. And you know, Asuka, we're not just going to only do Madden 2003. We've got other things that we can run as well. So those are some things to pay attention to. Let's again save it so we don't lose it. And we've already got ourselves set up and good to go. Now I'm backing out. Let's go to features. Let's go to rosters. The change I am going to make is not our franchise, but the default roster. So now, Charlie Batch for future times is wearing the correct number, though it doesn't affect our franchise save file, right? You've got Discord. So let me take that moment to go in here, go to Discord. We started a Discord. I believe it was SD Chargers fan himself that is the one that recommended that we start the Discord. And let's take a look here. Copy link. Link copied to clipboard. Going to YouTube itself on my phone. Going to my channel. Going to my own video where I've updated the thumbnail, by the way. And should send this invite. See if that works. Let me know if it doesn't. Anyone who is here watching, more than welcome to join the Discord and the conversations of what's happening around the retro sports gaming world with us all together, sharing our experiences and thoughts. Spent too long in the delay that it went to a game. And we're just going to take a look here now at rosters, depth charts. Depth chart Patriots, for example. Vrabel is the starting left outside linebacker, and yet Pfeiffer was starting in his place. It's just interesting that they kept Ted Johnson, but then they played with Pfeiffer. So Ted Johnson, the same 73 overall as Vrabel. Very interesting, the decisions that they made there. And I believe I made the choice, yes, to put Seymour here. So the game reordered the depth chart in the franchise mode. Okay. It is 10:19 my time. That is too late to want to fire up another game. This is a good place to end the stream. I may or may not offline go to features, create a playbook, and continue to develop our 11 personnel playbook. The main goals, whether I do this on camera, off camera, or don't do it at all, just the latest information is we really only have 3 formations here, and that is across, 81 plays. So I definitely need to take opportunities to whittle this down. We're probably going to be getting rid of power. We're probably going to be getting rid of crash and just keeping cut back. There may be some plays we do or don't keep. Toss sweep is probably out the door as well, and halfback slash will probably replace it, like in this context, for example, there. So that way we have dive and, like, I don't know if we're going to keep weak side slam, but we basically have inside run, strong and weak. We've got a cut back and a slash. I think the only reason why we have halfback dive here and like this is, yeah, because of the play action and then the cutback based off of that. So we don't want to move that play at all. Then we've got the weak side and the weak side play action, the weak side play action. So there are going to be some passing plays that we're going to have to cut down because we have quite a lot. If you look at our total number of pages, we're at 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33 plays. We're going to need to cut 33 plays down. In the 3-by-1 formation, we've got the counter, the inside, the toss strong. If we've got the counter, I think the belly weak is the better play, so we're going to have to make some adjustments with some of the runs. Probably cut the halfback and the wide receiver screen. Make some adjustments here, as again, we have a load of plays. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 makes 30 plays. 1, 2, 36 plays. We're going to have to cut those down as well and play around with other formations. Probably going to do that offline. The main goal of this was to get 3 wide receivers single back, like modern offenses where you go 3 wide, and have modern concepts, especially because in the Houston team, I feel that with rookie Gaffney, with Bradford, and with Lewis, that the 3 wide receiver set for the Houston Texans was better than using our number 2 tight end and or our fullback. So having a lot of formations where they could come out, single back, running the ball, especially with Jonathan Wells a little bit as the Bears, former Bears starting running back. Allen gets carries, but Wells develops, and you've got your 3 wide receiver formations. I thought that would make a more lethal offense as time goes by, and was just wanting to apply that. And I stuck around. I saw Asuka. He said that's not working, so that's why I wondered. What I did is I copied the general chat. So let me see Asuka now. I will go through here. I'll go to the chat or the group itself. And where is it? Security, report, server, allow messages, blah, 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 create event, category, channel. The invite button. The invite button says copy that link. Okay. That's what I also stuck around for. This should be the invite link. See, I think I sent you the link to the general chat because I am a Discord idiot. So hopefully that one works. Okay. That should be the correct one. So that's one of the things that I might do off camera before going to bed, is continue to mess with that. Removing some plays. Really, there's going to be several removals, and then make more adjustments. But at least you know. And there it is. All right, it works. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't want to keep rambling. We are at the 5 hour and 10 minute mark in the next 4 seconds. I've had a great time. We've played multiple games. I'll see you next time we go live. Most likely is going to be Sunday, because I have university all day tomorrow, including physically in person. Today I'm able to stream because I have online classes, and I can just press stream and then pay attention to class while it's running. So most likely, see you Sunday and or next week. Thanks for being here, everyone. Until next time.